the career changing opportunities. Please accept our thanks in the name of Jesus. Father, we know that without you we can do nothing, because your word tells us that by strength shall no man prevail. And that is why we are committing everything that we will be doing today onto your hands. Please take absolute control in the name of Jesus. We pray, O Lord, that the expectation of everyone here shall be met in the name of Jesus. We pray even for our partners and our sponsors, that you increase their businesses in Jesus' name. Thank you, Father, because you have answered our prayers. In Jesus' mighty name we have prayed. Amen. Amen.
Amen and amen. Please, once again, a round of applause for Mr. Shoba. Once again, good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. Welcome your neighbor to your left, to your right. Say to someone, good morning. I can hear you say it louder. Good morning. All right. My name is Joshua Abiodun, and I'd like to once again welcome you to the Redemption City Career Fair, the second day. Again, we say good morning to the sponsors, the partners, organizers, to the volunteers, and of course, to all the participants. We want to say good morning again to everyone, our pastors, for giving us the wings to fly and for giving us the privilege to learn all that we are learning and to improve in all that God has called us to do. We want to say thank you to the National Overseer. Please let us put our hands together and appreciate him. Pastor Sunday Akande, we are so grateful. And also to the Redemption City Breed Pastor, Pastor Femi Yetunde. Please a round of applause for him too. Thank you so much, Pastor Femi. We're so grateful. To all the MD CEOs here present, HR personnel, team leads of organizations, we say thank you for coming and joining us again today. As we proceed this morning, we'll start with a special session from our dearly beloved Black Skill. And to take that this morning will be the Chief Executive Officer of Black Skill. Please put your hands together as make welcome. Olugbenga or Mojola. Please, a warm welcome for him till they get here on the stage. Keep clapping, keep clapping. Many of us had an experience of them yesterday, so I believe we can do better. Please. Mr. Olugbenga, you're welcome. Okay. All right, forgive me, I have to correct that. The name of the CEO Black Skill is Michael Alaka. Please put your hands together for him again.
All right, good morning, everyone. I'm really happy to be here, and it's a great privilege to actually speak to every one of us here. And I'll be representing Black Skill today. And how has been the session so far since yesterday? I actually joined online and I listened to the aspects of the CV revamping, you customizing your resume, and also being able to own the interview space, and that was well done by Oluyemi and Emmanuel. So this morning, as you can see, the title. So today we'll be talking about you visualizing and navigating your career journey management plan. Before you start any journey, right? I don't want to go through the Bible route, but it states that you should firstly write down the vision. Abi? Make it plain. Are we together? It says make it plain, right? So there is power in you understanding your vision, writing it down, and then take actionable steps. Because with that, you have direction, not just direction, direction with speed and understanding. So next slide. So I have a quote here, and it says, whatever you choose for a career path, remember the struggles along the way, because they are meant to shape your purpose. I also have another one here, which says that the ultimate is not to win, but to reach within the depths of your capacities and to compete against yourself. So your career journey is a long-term plan. It's actually a long-term plan, and you must be able to envision the challenges, the expectations, the things you're meant to put in place to make sure that it is a success. So next slide. So what is career journey management plan? I'm sure you would have been thinking, what is career journey management plan? Okay, I want to have an understanding about it. So abbreviated, CJM can be referred to as your career development or career management plan, which is a deliberate, thoughtful, strategic, and futuristic dashboard or approach, which you as a talent, I as a professional, we definitely use to visualize and navigate or shape and transition across my career path. So it's like a vision board. It's like a dashboard. And you must be able to develop this. You see, we talents, we must not be lazy. If you want people to key into your vision, it must start with you. If you yourself, you cannot sell your vision to people, people will not actually buy into it. But it must start with you. You have to develop that action plan. You have to develop that career plan. So what are the accelerators of career journey management? We have goal setting. That is very paramount. Goal setting. We have self-assessment. You need to assess yourself first. Don't lie to yourself. You know your weakness, you know your strengths, you know the opportunities that are ahead of you, you know the threats. SWOT analysis. Conduct SWOT analysis for yourself. Know where your strengths is, know where your weaknesses are. You have to assess yourself, deliberately. Skill development. Understand your skill gaps. Networking, job search strategy, decision making, and then taking actions. So it's not about talking. You also must take steps. You have to be deliberate. You must take actions. They are very, very important. So visualizing your career plan can help you maintain focus and motivation. Adopting and maximizing a mental roadmap plan, which will help you to maintain a clear vision. A clear vision plan, and can serve as a source of inspiration and motivation as you work towards your goal. You see, way back when I was on campus, I was a science student, right? But today, I'm an HR practitioner, with over 14 years in that space. I have envisioned that I want to be an HR practitioner, and I started from school. But I had to take some steps. I had to cross from science to psychology because I want to find another path. I have been able to envision that this is the right path for me. This is what I really want. So you must be able to do what? You must be able to plan your career plan and take the right steps that are expected of you. So if you want to understand how your dashboard should look like, this is an example. If you want to go from maybe Lagos to Ibadan, it's a road, right? And there are a lot of bus stops, there are lots of destinations along the paths. So definitely, if you want to develop your career roadmap plan, there must always be a starting point. And there will definitely be a destination. Then along the line, there will be milestones. You will definitely have accomplishments. There will be milestones. Then the skill and the tools that you need, make it like your school bag, because that is actually your engine that you need. Find other things you might use as fuel or whatsoever. All those things are very important. But your skills and tools are the things that potential employers are looking for. And then job opportunities, networking, obstacles, mentorship and guidance, feedback and adaptation, reflection points, and success. It's just that I don't have so much time. I would have been able to take us through this mental roadmap plan, because from these, you'll be able to come up with a lot of blueprints for yourself. Either you want to become an entrepreneur or you want to become a career person, you'll be able to develop a lot of action plans for yourself. Next slide. Now, you see, career journey is actually a phase. And I'm going to explain those phases to us very quickly. But above all, why are we here in the first place? Let's ask ourselves that sincere question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why do you actually want to embark on career journey plan for yourself? The overall expectations of career journey managed plan for yourself is number one, job purpose. If you're in this earth and you don't have a purpose for your life, a purpose for yourself, then why are you here? Why are you existing? So the whole essence is job purpose. You want to become somebody in life. You want to show that I have this, I can do this. This is who I am. In the next 10 years, I want to be this. Job purpose. That's part of the overall expectation of career map plan. 2, career fulfillment. Career fulfillment. Number 3, person relevance and impact. If they are actually interviewing you, you would like to tell them, yeah, I worked with MTN, 2 years ago, and I was able to do this, I was able to do that. You'll be very proud, of what you've done. Career, person relevance and impact is very key. Then, financial stability. You will not want to work for somebody, build your career plan, become somebody, or build your business without not thinking about the financials. The whole essence of us trying to become somebody, trying to, to be a person of relevance. The bottom line, financial stability is very key. Right? Am I communicating? Am I communicating? Exactly. It's very important, very key. And then finally, good retirement. One day, you will stop working. So like I mentioned earlier on, it's a journey. Let's go to the next slide, please. So career journey management, like I mentioned, there are 4 phases from experience and what I've been able to identify. There are 4 phases of career management, or let me say bridges. Because if you don't cross bridge number 1, you won't be able to go to bridge number 2. Until you cross bridge number 2, you'll be able to go to bridge number 3. And I would like to mention that the first bridge that you must actually take is bridge audit and discovery. Bridge audit and discovery. The second one is visibility, opportunities, and compelling. The third bridge you need to take is relevance and transitioning. Relevance and transitioning. And the last bridge that you will take, by that time, your career journey has ended, is reflection and demission. Reflection and demission. Please quickly, let's go to the next slide. So for the first one, I would like us to understand the phases or the bridges of career journey management. So for the first one, which is audit and discovery, I was able to itemize 2 points under this. The first thing under audit and discovery is self-audit, self-introspection, internally and externally. Self-introspection internally and externally. Then the second one is resources acquisition. This is the first bridge. Let's say fresh graduates. This is the first phase they will go through. Or professionals that actually want to change their careers from one point to another one, they have to go through this first phase. You need to audit yourself. Let's go to the next slide. I'm trying to work with time. So audits and discovery, self-audit, performing a self-audit is to understand the available and the unavailable resources that can help you make informed decisions about your career journey. You have to firstly discover the resources you have. You cannot give what you don't have, right? Hello? Can you give what you don't have? No. But you can give what you have. So you must firstly decipher what you have and what you don't have. You have to audit yourself. You have to introspect. You have to know, okay, this is what I have, this is not what I have. And these are the steps under it. The first thing is internal reflection of your aligned goals, passion, and job role. Then secondly, document it. Document or highlight your resources and identify your gaps. Identify your gaps. Through this, you are discovering yourself. Self-discovery is very, very paramount, very, very important. Then sort and prioritize your resources and then create a long-term plan. So for your resources that you already have, maximize it. And for those resources you don't have a long-term plan on how you can actually acquire them. Next slide. Then for resources and acquisition, once you've been able to understand that, okay, Michael, I don't know how to communicate. I don't have that resources. Okay, I don't have a good CV. Okay, I don't have these competencies. Oh, okay, I don't have this. Oh, I have this. This is actually my strength. Once you've been able to discover that, for those things that you now don't have, because the whole essence of you developing your career management plan is to be competitive in the market. The job or talent market is to be competitive because the demands of highly competitive talent is high. So if you're not sharp enough, you don't brace up, you don't put in the ingredients, the right ingredients that you need, of course, they will shock you off. So you must stand tall. You must be able to prove yourself that, yes, I am also here. I can deliver. I want this. I have the right value. If you've been able to identify those gaps, then you now start working on those gaps. You start acquiring the right resources for you to fill in those gaps that you've identified. And the first thing I would like to talk about is your educational and skill gaps. Your educational and skill gaps. Maybe you just finished your OND and you've seen that, this career path I want to actually develop. I want to actually apply on. I must have my HND. So what are the right steps you need to take? Or I don't have these skills. I don't have these competencies. Okay, what do I need to do about them? You need to start doing what? Acquiring skills. It could be self-learning, or you go for some educational institutions. And networking, internet is now our friend, right? You can learn anything online. This is part of the acquisitioning of resources. It is a deliberate act that you must exhibit. The mentorship. Find people that are already in that field. Discover them. Network with them. Okay? And then learn from them because they have gone ahead of you. They know so much. Abi, am I communicating? They know so much. Then your resume and your cover letter. Your resume and your cover letter. Let them craft or make sure you have a compelling and customized resume that depicts your true value. Please don't undersell yourself on your resume. I've seen a lot of candidates whereby their resume is not actually depicting the real value of who they are. And I was like, you can do this. You're very sharp. You're very intelligent. Why is your CV like this? And you see the other side of it, whereby you see people with a wonderful CV, but at the end of the day, you'll be disappointed. But for you, since you've been able to discover yourself, make sure that your resume, depicts the right value that you have. Because what? Is your angel marketer. Your CV goes to places you don't even think of, especially when you have the right network. Then, switch on your visibility propellers. What are your visibility propellers? These are the skills potential employers are looking for. I'm talking about your communication skills, your adaptability, teamwork spirit. There are some talents that people cannot work with easily. They don't know how to work with people. Do you know that? There are some people, even if you have them in the team, they'll be struggling. So you should be able to do what? You should be able to switch on your visibility propellers. Find the things that will make you visible, your soft skills, and then online presence. If you have not really indulged in this, start doing that. We have LinkedIn, right? How many of you are on LinkedIn? Let me see your hands up. Good. Online presence, platform exposure. If you want to be a tech star, somebody that wants to be in the tech unit, look for platforms that will expose you. Connect with them. Through this, you will acquire resources. Through this, you will learn a lot. And this is just the first bridge. Until you do these things, you cannot cross to the second bridge. Okay, and of course, Black Skill is also a platform that you can be exposed to. LinkedIn is there. There are lots of, recruitment agencies. There are a lot of platforms that you can actually develop yourself. But please, online presence is key. Put your stuff out there. Create a portfolio for yourself online. Let people see what you can do. It is through online that they'll be able to identify you. They'll be able to reckon with you. Next slide. And then, I'm moving to the second bridge. So after you have done excellently well for yourself for bridge number 1, we will now move to bridge number 2, which is now talking about visibility, opportunities, and value compelling. Visibility, opportunities, and value compelling. And I have 2 icons under it. The first one is shoot your shots on talent value assessment. Shoot your shots. Do like as if that's the last you can do. That's the last time you'll be able to do it. Shoot your shots. The second one is landing the job successfully. Landing the job successfully. Now, you see, at this second bridge, I would like to mention to us, along these 4 bridges I've mentioned, the most critical of it all, or let me say the 2 most critical bridges that you must always pay attention to and give your all is bridge number 2 and bridge number 3. In terms of visibility, in terms of opportunities, and in terms of value compelling. Give your all. And some of us, maybe for some of us that are here, we are currently on that bridge. If you don't get this bridge right, you move to the 3rd bridge. So, please go back. So, shooting your shots on talent assessment, I'm talking about interview. How can you communicate your value when you get interview opportunities? When you get interview briefings, how can you communicate your value to people, to potential employers? How can you communicate it? So, shoot your shots to communicate your value as a job candidate during an interview is crucial, very crucial. The interview is your chance to show that you are not just qualified, but also the best fit for the role. Be authentic, showcase your strengths, and demonstrate how your skills and experiences can contribute to the company's success. I'll just quickly run through. Now, during this phase, preparation is key. Preparation is what? I can't hear you. It's key. You should be able to, I think Oluyemi mentioned yesterday, conduct mock interviews. You have to prepare yourself. It's very, very key. Prepare yourself. Research about the organization. Research about what? The organization. Think about your unique qualifications, your experiences, what you can bring, to the company. In fact, I would like us to think about this. Customize your responses to match the expectations of potential employers. So if, for example, I'm very sure there are general questions that, we are already used to. Tell me about yourself. Already have a customized response that will match the expectation of the employer. And that will be very effective when you've done your research. Then secondly, confidence and positivity. See, no matter the rejection you get, be confident. If that job they didn't call you, then it's not meant for you. Another one will come. In fact, your own will come. Okay? So don't give up. Be confident. Be positive. These things are very paramount and important. Then your passion and enthusiasm. Let it show during the interview session. Let the potential employer see that, this person is passionate. This person has passion for this job. This person is so much interested in my business. This person, I think I would like to work with this person. Let that show when you are trying to shoot your what? Your shots. Okay. Then I would like to talk about the STAR and HYPER method, but I will not want to dwell on it. You can make your research. But when they ask you behavioral competency questions, you can adopt this acronym, STAR and HYPER method. Let's move to the next slide. So STAR is talking about a situation. T is talking about task. A is talking about action. Are we writing it down? Please write it down. Oh, yeah, write it down. I'm not seeing you. Okay, and results. And I have an example. So I'll try to, just dramatize what it means. So if they ask me a question and my response is like this, yes, during the past 12 months, I devised, implemented, and delivered a cost reduction program, resulting in saving of over 25% across the departments. Me telling them this, it means I've been able to describe the situation. What's the situation? What was the situation? Cost reduction program. Then the tax, I've been able to do what? Devise strategy and implement them. Then the result, what was the result? I saved the company of over 25% across the departments. So you can take your time. I'm just trying to run with time. You can take your time to understudy. The STAR method is very effective during interview sessions, or the HYPER method. That's IPAR. You can write it down and do your research, or STAR. Then, next slide. Then when you are shooting your shots, Mr. Emmanuel yesterday mentioned something about your CV. Your CV should display your accomplishments. It should be accomplishment-driven than your activities, or let me say what you actually execute. It should be results-oriented. It should be, let employers see that by the time you join my business, you can actually deliver and bring, you can do things that can actually touch the bottom line of the business, that can generate revenue, that can actually, do things that they'll be happy about. But you need to quantify your accomplishment stories when you're shooting your shots. You need to quantify your accomplishment story. Use quantifiable data to showcase your accomplishments in a story approach that showcases your ability. And you can even use the CAR method. That's challenge, action, and results. Challenge means you describe the problem or the challenge that you faced. Action means you explain the steps you took to address it, and the result means you highlight the positive outcomes that you were able to, deploy. Make sure, okay, so for example, let me put it this way. In terms of accomplishments, let me put it this way. For instance, sir, thank you for the question. You see, I was working in the technical department, and, I was working in the sales department, and I was able to increase sales after brand reputation damage to our clients by 30% in my previous role. Make sure you quantify your accomplishments. It is very important because what? Employers are interested in the numbers. They want to see the numbers. They want to see that you are somebody that can provide solutions. Okay, then the next one is your unique selling points. What are your unique selling points? What distincts you? I'm sure every one of us said there is something we are unique for. Our DNAs are different, right? I cannot copycat you, and you cannot copycat me. But there is something you are unique for. So what are those unique selling points that you have? Why don't you display it? Why don't you identify and emphasize these points during these interview sessions? Then have questions for the interviewer. Oluyemi said something yesterday. Please, it's better you ask reasonable questions than for you to ask questions that will not actually depict you well. But try to have questions that will actually demonstrate your interests and curiosity to belong. So if, for example, they are interviewing me for a role, one of the questions I can ask them is, oh, so sorry, the incumbent person, what has this person done over the years that makes him or her a successful person on that role? I'm trying to do what? Inquire. I'm trying to understand that curiosity. I want to know, and that is what employers are looking for. Then follow up. See, until you pass through this second bridge, until you get the right employer that is now interested in your value, until you get this right, until you do the right things that will display you as a value compelling applicant, somebody they cannot resist. There are instances whereby they will see you and they will not be able to resist. They will not want you to go to another competitor. Until you get to that level, you can't move to the next stage. So next bridge, let's go to the next bridge. So the next bridge is you landing the job successfully. Landing the job successfully. Are we together? What did I say? Landing the job successfully. This is the third bridge. And remember I mentioned the second bridge and the third bridge, they are the most critical aspects of your career journey management. If you don't get number 2 right, and you don't get number 3 right, it's going to be a disastrous experience for you. So, for you to land your job successfully, landing a job successfully is a significant achievement. However, it is just the beginning of another journey. And you have to prepare for it effectively in 2 ways. The first one is your initial steps to transition into the new role. Please write it down. Please write it down. Your initial steps to transition into, I can't see. Okay, your initial steps to transition into the new role. And then the second one is ongoing efforts to excel in your career. So there are 2 things that you must get right to successfully land that dream job. So I would like to talk about the first one. And that first one is what? Initial steps to transition into the new role, which I will summarize as before landing the job. See, before landing the job, there are some things that will come up. Yeah, I like you as an employer. I want to have you on board. But there are some things that will happen before you actually join the organization. The first thing is review your offer letter. If you're not good with clauses, let me say clauses on offer letters, please reach out to people that really understand offer letters so that you don't make a mistake. Okay? I've seen a lot of people that they've actually signed an offer letter and they later regretted it. So make sure you do what? You review the offer letter. If you're not experienced enough, yes, get people that are well experienced and they can help you to see the hidden clauses that you need to actually maybe renegotiate with the potential employer or whatever. Secondly, non-disclosure agreements. I can remember one time, I'll use myself as an example. Oh, we are live. Okay. Okay, let me put it in a story case. Let me be real with you guys. Do you want me to be real with you? Okay, I'll be real with you. There was a time I signed an offer letter, and there's an NDA clause to it, and I didn't pay attention to it. I was very eager. I was very naive. Fresh starters and everything. I didn't know that on that offer letter, there's a clause of 4 years. So I cannot leave the job until after 4 years. It was after my onboarding that I discovered it. 4 years, that's imprisonment. So please, for our information, when you want to sign non-disclosure agreements, please shine your eyes, shine your eyes, and make sure that what you are signing, you can comply to it. Are we together? Then negotiate your terms, the salary, the benefits, the opportunities. Make sure you negotiate it before accepting the offer. Can you see that all these things are very important, right? Because all these things, if you get them right, they are the things you have to do before landing the job. They are very important. And lastly, complete your paperwork. Complete your paperwork. So it means like your pre-employment processes, they will ask you to do medicals and all those things. And please, if you're working somewhere, resign gracefully. Don't burn bridges. Do the right thing. If it's 1 month notice, take it. If it is 2 weeks, take it. Don't burn bridges. These are the things you need to carefully do before landing your job successfully. Then, relocation or commute planning. Relocation or commute planning. So, if maybe your place of work is really far and you are really interested in that job, you can change location. I've done it before. I changed my location. Some people, you see that some people that are working on the island, they will go to island Mondays, they will come back on Fridays. They've been able to do what? Reshuffle. So all these things, you need to put them in place before landing that job. So let's go to after landing the job. Now, after landing the job, onboarding is key. Join the organization's onboarding session, understand their culture, know what the company's DNA is all about. Know where you need to, know the influencers, those that are in authority, know how to do what, know how to blend well with them. And then training and skill enhancement. See, until you enter, you may not know that there are some things you now need to do what enhance. There are some skills you need to upskill yourself, or you need to unlearn, or you need to reskill. So you now need to do what? Upskill yourself. Then you set expectations. Communicate with your supervisor about your expectations. Understand what is expected of you. Now I'm talking about you after landing the job. After landing the job, understand their expectations, especially your supervisor. Then understand the company's culture. You see, I want to say something about our attitude. There are some behaviors we can exhibit at home, right? Don't bring it to the company's place, if they are not well aligned with the company's culture. It will fail you. In fact, they will quickly spot you because it's like smoke. And immediately they will discover that you are not culture fit for the business. But please understand the company's culture and realign yourself. We learn every day, right? We learn every day. We don't stop learning. Let's go to the next slide. which I'll be wrapping up soon. The next slide. Now, that is bridge number 2, right? Are we together? If you are together, let me say hi. Thank you. So, can you see how sensitive these bridges are in terms of your career journey management? Now, it's a different ball game to identify what the competitors, what companies are looking for. Number 2, you plan yourself, you package yourself, you upskill yourself so that you can be competitive in the market. You get that job. Now, see, it's another thing for you to sustain that job. It's another thing for you to do what? Sustain that job. Now, the next one is sustainability of your job presence. Sustainability of your what? Of your what? Job presence. Relevance and transitioning. In terms of this, it involves taking deliberate steps to maintain your employment, excel in your role, and adapt to changes in the workplace in today's dynamic job market. And the first thing I would like to talk about, the moment you resume, bam, you plan your career growth. You do what? You plan your career growth. If you're a customer success officer, you plan your career growth. If you're a marketer, you plan your career growth. If you're an HR person, you plan your career growth. So from an HR officer, in the next 2 years, I want to do what? I want to become a senior HR officer. In the next 5 years, I want to become an HR supervisor. Don't make that mistake of not planning your career growth. Because if you don't do that, you're not going anywhere. You just be working round the clock, like a routine, Then, professional development. The moment you develop your career growth plan, you'll be able to discover that, okay, in the next 3 years, the skills I have now to be promoted and recognized, I don't have it now. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to do what? I need to maybe develop my professional skills. I need to I need to shadow one of my bosses to learn how to do these things. I think he has some of those skills. Okay, I need to learn from my colleagues on this and that. You need to do what? You need to develop yourself. Then you start networking. I cannot undermine the power of networking. Where I am today, the last 4 roles I've taken, I didn't apply. I did not apply. It was recommendation. Some from US, name it. I did not apply. And your network is your currency. Say currency. Currency. Your network is your currency. When you don't have money or whatever, if your network is not like currency, then you've not started your journey. Your network is your currency. So, then visibility and recognition. Okay. Then visibility and recognition. Anything you're doing on the job, make sure you're well recognized. Do things that will do what? That will make you recognized, that will make sure that you're visible. Performance excellence. After, the beginning of your performance is not after the interview. It's not during the interview session. It's after 6 months. If you tell me, I can carry fire, I can do this, I can do that, 3 months' time, 6 months' time, we'll know if you are capable. That is actually your performance. And so if you cannot maintain that, then you cannot sustain your job presence. So please, as we are all striving to get a good job, a dream job, please put the things in the right place for you to sustain your job. The innovation and creativity. And I would also like to talk about emotional intelligence. It's very important. Financial stability and savings. Financial stability and savings. These things are very important. Next slide. My time is winding up. Okay. And then reflection and demission. This is the final phase. In the last bridge, I didn't remember to talk about transitioning. So you transition from one position to another, or you transition from your company in a role to another company in another role. That is very key. But here, this is the time whereby you have approached the end of your career journey. It's essential to reflect on your career purpose and consider whether it's time for demission, stepping down, or transitioning. So, self-reflection, you have to reflect your journey so far. And all these bridges, they have age brackets. Do you know that? They have age brackets. By the time you're getting to your 60s, your 70s, you're already in this bridge. And that is when you now be reflecting, okay, how I wish I didn't do this. How I wish I did this. Oh, my career journey was a success. Reflection. Planning. You need to plan, your demissioning. Mentoring. Maybe you are now ready to give back to the society. Legacy building. What will people say about you? At least Akintola Williams is no more today, but we can really talk about him because he did what? He did a lot of things in Nigeria. Your health and well-being. You look into your health, plan yourself well, because what? You're demissioning. Then, new pursuits. There are some things you love doing, like your hobbies. Look into it and make sure that, okay, since I'm not going to be working, I can venture into this or that. Maybe you want to open a shop or whatsoever. So on a final note, your career journey can be divided into several stages. At the start, you explore your interests and skills to set your career goals. Then, you work hard. What did I say? You work hard, or let me put it this way, you work hard and you work smart. You work hard and you work smart. You learn and build a professional reputation. Mid-career, you advance and contribute to your field. Then towards the end, you reflect on your legacy and values and plan your transitioning. This journey involves learning, growing, and finding your purpose at each stage. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Michael Alasa. Please let's put our hands together for the Chief Operating Officer of Black Skill. And once again, we'd like to say thank you to Black Skill, one of our supporting partners. God bless you in Jesus' name. So how many of us are familiar with agripreneurship? Anybody? Do you know what that's about? It's a combination of the word agriculture and entrepreneurship. How many of you know that it is possible to be a farmer without land, without using soil? Do you know it's possible? Can I see, by show of hands, how many of you are familiar with that kind of agriculture? Okay, some of you seem to know. And I'm glad you know, because coming up next is a representative from Soilless Farmland, the head of sales, Akintola Deborah. Please let's put our hands together for her as she comes to speak to us. Please put your hands together for her. They're doing amazing things at Soilless Farm. Make it loud.
Good morning, everybody. Like she rightly said, my name is Akintola Deborah. I am the head of sales for Eupepsia Place Limited, popularly known as Soilless Farm Lab. Our watchwords are business, opportunity, and technology. Soilless Farm Lab is an agribusiness that is into the use of protected environment and soilless technology to provide opportunities that helps to take our agric industry to the next level. What I will basically be doing is introducing Soilless Farm Lab and what we do and some of the opportunities that we think we might have for you. Since this is a career fair, I also want to thank the organizers of this program for putting together this for our youth, because Soles Farm Lab is youth-oriented, and we are keen on getting more youths into the agri industry. Okay, so I said we use business opportunities and technologies to help the youth to get to where they want to get to. So I have less than 20 minutes to, just talk about Soles Farm Lab. So I'm going to start with the opportunities. At Soles Farm Lab, we try to have a community of youths that we train. These youths are between the ages of 18 to 29, all youths, male and female. What we're trying to do is have a community where we have young farmers that are growing together, collaborating with each other to get to the next level, especially those that are interested in agriculture. Now, some of the opportunities that we give is, one, mentorship. We have designed syllabus, we've designed trainings where we get to mentor people in different aspects of agriculture. Agriculture is wider than just using hoes and cutlass. We've passed that stage of using hoes and cutlass, to farm. We've gotten to the space where we are interested in data, where we are talking media, where we are talking agri-tech, so much that we are talking about. So we have different mentors that we work with to get the youths together and inform them about the opportunities they can get. Outside of mentoring, we also have community farming. What we call community farming is bringing people together in a space with the same vision, or aligning our vision towards the same goal. So my vision can be media, propagating agriculture through the use of media. My vision could be trading. Your vision could be data. You might be interested in data. All of these things, what is the common goal? The common goal is to push the agri industry one step further, one goal at a time. So that's what we are basically doing. Also, we also have opportunities where people get employment through our trainings. Now, how do we do this training? We have a training called Enterprise for Youths in Agriculture. We call it EYA. It has been running since January of this year, and it's going to run for the next 3 years. Every quarter of the year, we bring in 1,000 youths for this training. At the end of the 3 months, they get access to 9 months of mentorship. They get access to funding. They get access to owning companies or co-owning companies. They also get access to meet with people that can give them information on what they want to do. So for this year, we've trained 3 cohorts. The first in January, the second was in April, then the third was in September. The last set, the third was in July. The last set is started this month, and we are going further. So if you are interested in agriculture, if you feel like you want to collaborate with youth of your own kind, you can, after the program, we have a booth around there, Soles Farm Lab, that you can ask questions and meet us on. For the technology aspect, we use protected environments, what we call greenhouse farming. How many of us have heard about greenhouse farming? How many of us know about greenhouse farming? Oh, it's good to know that we have people that are seeking knowledge and, getting information. So we use greenhouse farming and what we call soilless farming. Now, there are different types of soilless farming. We have hydroponics, we have aeroponics, we have aquaponics. What we use is hydroponics, the use of water and substrates that is not soil to grow plants. Now, the type of plants we grow are basically olericulture, that's vegetable, and floriculture, mostly flowers. So if you know that you are interested in learning about agriculture, where you don't need to use hoe, where you don't need to use cutlass, where you don't need to soil your hands, I'm not promising you that it is easy. I am not saying it's stress-free, but it is worth your time and worth your while. Then for the business aspect, there are so many opportunities in agriculture that are untapped. We have different aspects of agriculture. How many of us know about Wande View, Wande Kazim? Madam Wande Kazim. Okay, she's into media in agriculture, travels, gets paid, just to do media in agriculture. We also have our own in-house media team where they just take pictures, they make videos and all of these things. Outside of that, you could be an accountant. How many of us here studied accounting? How many of you here studied accounting? Do you know that you could do accounting just for farms? You don't have to wait for banks, you don't have to wait for investment companies to call you in as the accountant. You can work as an accountant for farms. You can do so much more than just hoes and cutlass. You can do so much more than just farming in the general. We also have, how do I put it? We also have other aspects of the business where you could be a data analyst for agri companies. So it's not just the art of it. We are also into the science, we are into the business. Then for the business aspect, you could be a commodity trader. You could trade different things. You could go into processing. So many things that you could do in agriculture, using agriculture. So this is what Soilless Farm Lab is all about, getting the youths together to help them one step further. After the program, after the EYA program, you get to own your own farm. But you don't even necessarily have to stay. You can go out and do your own thing and get much more from it. So if you know that you are interested in agribusiness as a career, you could meet with me. I'm also here with my team. The Soilless Farm Lab booth is over there. We could have a discussion when it's break or the breakout session, and we could talk so much more about agriculture. And if you need a phone number to call, you could reach us via 090. Are we together? You can reach us through 090-1486-5033. We're on Instagram, Twitter at SFarmLab. You could also check our website. I would come again. You could also check our website, www.sfarmlab.com. The phone number is 090-1486-5033. The booth is over there. We could talk so much more about agriculture. Agriculture has gone beyond what we used to think of it. Agriculture is no more restricted to the classroom learnings, what we've learned in the classroom. We could learn so much more, collaborate. The next step in agriculture is to collaborate. When you collaborate, you get to move way ahead and way faster. Thank you so much for having us. It's nice.
Please let's put our hands together once again for Deborah Akintala, Head of Sales at Soilless Farms. So a few minutes ago, we heard from the COO of Black Skill, and in the next few minutes, we're going to hear from their team. And let me tell you something. Just yesterday, I was at their booth. I went to engage them, and even as a professional MC, they have told me, you need to do this and do that. So I would like us to give a warm round of applause to the team from Black Skill. Please let's put our hands together for them. Please let's make him welcome as he comes up.
All right. Good morning, everybody. If you're excited, can you jam your hands together? Some persons are not jamming their hands together. That means you are not excited to be here. If you know that value has been added to you since yesterday and today, can you jam those hands together? At least do it for yourself. Oh yeah, come on. Jam those hands together. All right. Thank you very much. I need to be sure that the people I'm talking to are excited and value has been added and there is room or space inside of you to, receive more value. All right, so very quickly, my name is Babajide Anjorin. I'm the Senior Marketing Manager for Black Skill, and I have a couple of my team members just to your left there, and we've been engaging with a lot of you since yesterday, and we're still going to do more. So very quickly, this is a product showcase just to explain to you in details. If peradventure you need some clarity about what Black Skill does, about who we are, and other areas of opportunities that we have that can be beneficial to you, your friends, and people around you. So I'll be doing justice to that. I'll be explaining to you exactly what we do. And if you have any question, you can always visit us at the booth and we will explain to you. So very quickly, the first question that comes to mind that a lot of persons ask me, what is Black Skill? What are you guys into? And on the slide, so you can move to the next slide. Yes. What is Black Skill? So I will just read out what is there so that we can all read together and it makes more meaning and sense to us. So it says Black Skill Limited is a global HR technology company focused on what? Talent identification, meaning that we identify talent, all right? That is why we are here, to identify you based on your strength, based on your skill set. So we are into talent identification, incubation. We don't just identify you, we groom you, we incubate you, we train you, we add value to you to ensure that you are well equipped, to succeed in whatever career growth or employment that you are in presently, and if you are not, also to ensure that you succeed in the career that you are going to set yourself into. Then also acquisition. We acquire talent. When you're looking for any platform that has talent, you come to Black Skill. Then also verification, meaning that after we've identified you, we have incubated you, we have acquired you, we verify you to ensure that you have a clean slate. You have clean records. Everything that you claim that you have in terms of your certificates and whatnot is verified. And such that when we are connecting you to global employers, they know that whatever talent they are getting from Black Skill are authentic talent. Are we together? Now, and we are a bridge between talent, that is you, professionals, and employers. And also furthermore, we ensure that we make recruitment process seamless, effortless for employers, right? Such that when they come to our platform to look for talent, they are sure, and we give them the guarantee that the talents that are getting from Black Skills are verified talent that have been incubated, talent that have undergone trainings, and a lot of career growth has been made on those talents, and we give them peace of mind. Next slide. Now, I'll talk about Black Skill platform. I'm sure you've been wondering, okay, Black Skill, how does it work? Next slide, please. Okay, now, the Black Skill platform is an intuitive software interface that transforms the recruitment process into a streamlined and efficient experience. With our user-friendly design and powerful features, the platform offers following benefits for talent and talent seekers. Now, what the platform does is, when you sign up on the Black Skill platform, either through the mobile app or the web app, when you sign up, we will require you to put in some important details about yourself. You will upload your CV, upload your certificate, input your skills, automatically the platform profiles you and makes your career looks more presentable to employers. So what that means is you have your picture, your CV, your certificates, your skills, and every other qualifications that you have. So the platform automatically profiles it for you, such that when you present it to an employer who comes to the platform to look at it, it looks more presentable. Are we together? It looks appealing to the employer. Now that is what the Black Steel platform does for you when you sign up. It creates your professional profile for you automatically. Now these are one of the values and the benefits that the Black Steel platform was created to do for you. Secondly, it grants you the visibility. Now when you're on the Black Steel platform, you are sure to be seen by employers across the world. As I mentioned earlier, Black Steel is a Nigerian company, but we are a global brand, meaning that we have employers across the world who come to the platform to look for talent, especially African talent and Nigeria. So the platform gives you that visibility. People come in, they search based on whatever job title that you have or whatever profession, or based on your skills. And once they search on the platform, your profile pops out, and the employer can click on it and see your professional profile on the platform, giving you what? That visibility that you need. Now, what is the benefit of the Black Steel platform to employers, talent seeker? What that does is it helps to ensure that recruitment processes are done seamlessly. So instead of employers going through the traditional process of recruiting, where you have to advertise across different job boards, then you apply, you have over hundreds of applicants, and you start, filtering them through the ATS and all that. With Black Steel, you don't have to do that. All you have to do is go to the platform, you sign up as an employer. If you have any role you want to fill, just go to the search button on your own page as a talent seeker or employer and search. You can search by skills, you can search by job title, you can search by profession. So whatever query, whatever keyword you want to use, just type it inside and it will bring out the list of verified talent that fit the role that you're looking for. It is that seamless. And once you select the candidate or the talent that you want, you can send a message in-app on the platform to the talent. The talent will then respond to you whether he or she is interested, and you're done. In less than 4 days, 4-5 days, you're done with the recruitment, rather than having to go through long processes of recruitment process. And it doesn't stop there. We do verification, we do background checks, we do medical checks, and all that to ensure that your HR managers and the team are not stressed, to make life a bit more easier for them, and they can focus on empowering the talent within the organization. Next slide. So who do we serve? I'm sure if you listen carefully from when I started talking. So our target audience basically are talent, like you professionals, and talent seekers, employers, and also trainers, recruiters, HR managers. Those are the people that we serve. Next slide. Now our services, as I mentioned earlier on, we do talent identification, talent development, talent verification, assessment, career advisory and coaching, very important. And that is what we are here. We've started doing it since yesterday. We realized that those of us who are fresh graduates and those in the middle of our career, many of us are not clear. We do not have clarity as to what we want to do with our career. So it is important for us to give career advisory. We do career advice. We do free CV review. We started yesterday. We review your CV, and we also offer CV revamp and webinars. So the webinar platforms are where we train. We invite professionals within the different fields to come and engage with talent based on the different level of your career, to speak to you on talent management, on visibility, entrepreneurship, and all sorts of areas that is of concern to talent. Next slide. Then, so we have what we call the Black Skills School of Employability Skills. Now, I mentioned yesterday, but I'll just emphasize more on it. So based on our vision to ensure that we equip the African talent, there's a arm of the Black Skill Limited called the Black Skill Academy. And as a CSR project, we have decided to train 100 talents for free on behavioral competences, on skills that you need to succeed in every employment that you find yourself. It's going to be for 60 days. The first 30 days is for the training, 5 days for virtual and 25 days physical intensive training. And the second 30 days is for a compulsory internship, because we want to make sure that after you're done with the training, you go for your internship, and after that, you get job opportunities. So it's something that I want to encourage every graduate in the house to take advantage of. A lot of talent have been applying, and the first cohort will be starting this month. Now, let me make this clear. The fact that you may not be part of the first cohort doesn't mean you should give up. Immediately the first cohort starts, the second cohort is going to start immediately. So I want to encourage you, apply. All you have to do is just go to www.blackskill.com on your phone browser, and go to BSES. Click on it, then you fill the form. Next slide. How do I get started? As I said, go to www.blackskill.com as a talent. When you get there, you will see on the top bar, apply as a talent. Click on it, scroll down, click on sign up, upload your CV, fill up the details, link up with your LinkedIn account, and that's it. As a talent seeker, as an employer, go to the www.blackskill.com, visit talent, meaning you're looking for a talent, click on it, and you sign up. And also, we have a mobile app that is also on the Google Play Store and on the App Store. So very quickly, if you want to communicate with us, our social media platforms, please, the next slide. Okay, these are just the interface. You can scroll through to the second to the last slide, so I don't waste too much of our time. Yeah, now what to do. As a talent, upload your profile on the Black Skill app today to enjoy global access to employers and recruiters. And as an employer or a recruiter, sign up to the platform today to get global access to verified talent. And if you want more information, you can come to our booth or visit us on our social media platform. Please, the next slide. So you can visit us on Twitter and Instagram at BlackSkill1, on YouTube, Facebook, and LinkedIn, Black Skill Limited. Then also we have a Telegram group where we engage with talent. So you can just come to the stand there. We will give you the link. You can join and you can ask any question. It's a community where we train, we do free CV review, we do career advisory, and we encourage talent to make the right decision as far as their career growth is concerned. And also, if you have any inquiries, you can send an email to contact@blackskill.com or call us on that phone number. Thank you very much for listening. Yeah.
Please, let's put our hands together for Mr. Babajide from Black Skill Limited. So as he has said, their booth is just over there. It's right there. Please ensure you visit them, sign up. There's a lot you can benefit from it. The free training, the compulsory internship, getting access to jobs, it's a whole lot. And if you're a recruiter in-house, I'm sure you would see that there are fantastic talents there with behavioral competency. So let's put our hands together once again for Black Skill Limited. All right, so in the journey of your career, I'm sure we all know that you would always have to skill up. You would always have to take trainings after trainings after trainings. Sometimes it gets exhausting, but how do you even know the right skills that you need to learn, the right courses to take, things like that? Well, there's a company here to speak to us about that. Let's make welcome the Learning Programs Manager from the incubator, Mr. Emmanuel Easy Olatunji. Let's put our hands together for him.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Good morning. Okay, it's still morning. Good morning, everyone. Trust you're good. It's been a pleasant time being here, and my name is Emmanuel, representing the Incubator Nigeria. At the Incubator, someone will ask, why Incubator? Because the first thing that comes to the mind of everyone when you hear the word Incubator is you are looking for chicks and eggs, right? Right? Okay. But in the incubator, we don't incubate chicks or eggs. You incubate minds. And that's because we believe that if minds are incubated in a period of time, they come back to give life even to our community. Now, the direction that we go through in the Incubator Nigeria is taking people through detailed skills. And that's why I'm here to tell you that the future of whatever we're doing right now, everything you see is digital. When I was born, there was no phone. The best of phones we have then is the one that you do like this. I don't know, do anyone remember? Maybe Gen Zs cannot relate. There's one that you do like this, you now carry in your hand, you now wait. If I remember then, we had one, I grew up in a village. So we had just one in the old village, and it's a mission house. So anyone you want to call, you go there. They fix another appointment for you. But I by God's grace, have a daughter that my phone, without teaching her, she can operate it and even go to YouTube, go to Instagram. She knows the difference. That's to tell you that things are evolving. And whatever you see as best now will not be best in the next 10 years. In fact, I stand to ask myself, what would be the future of the people that are studying zoology? Apologies to people studying zoology, but it's the truth. I find it hard to know what will be the future of people who study courses like soil science. If they are just studying soil, and the best they could know is no different kind of soil. Because ChatGPT will tell you everything about type of soil and how to use them in the best way. So what we are saying now is, it is good that we go to school, but it's the best that we equip ourselves with digital skills. A lot has been said yesterday during the panel session. A lot has been said from different point of view of our panelists. And we are saying that, and the Incubator Nigeria, we are here to give you the best of the soft landing. Now, in the Incubator Nigeria, our vision is to train between now and the next 5 years, 100,000 youths. And also to provide the cheapest, or let me say the most affordable, yet the best digital skills in Nigeria and for Africa. Now, you can be part of this because by history, the incubator started 2019 officially, and between then and now, we've done about 26 trainings across different states in Nigeria. And I can tell you for free, without collecting money, that over 5,000 lives has been transformed, impacted through our trainings. Please, if you want to clap, please clap. Out of this, we've taken a number of people that were impacted into advanced courses, and we have over 700 who are currently in field of digital skills. What they do for a living now is provide digital skill services, or some are trainers. And of course, we will not just train. A number of times we provide ability for people to come into internship. So some will ask me, if you train me, are you going to employ me? No. But your willingness, your ability to learn faster, your desire, let me put it that way, your desire to go forward in this, we make us see that, okay, this person is eligible for internship. So we place you on internship, and from your internship, we have 70% of people that were converted from internship to full employment. I studied agric engineering. Fantastic. I wanted to study agric engineering, and I studied agric engineering. But here am I today in the digital world, training digital skills. And that has been a blessing so much to my life, giving me a lot of opportunity. And I can be sure that in the next 10 years, I'm not obsolete because there's a reference. Now, let me put this straight to people that are in professional fields, because one of the things we do now is to target more professionals than youth. If you're an accountant, it is good that you study accounting, know how to do balance sheets, credit and loss side. Sorry, I don't know so much about it, but at least I understand that. But how do you feel when you're an accountant that knows about data science and can draw analysis from the data, and prefer solution. How about being a lawyer that studied law and yet you could program, and people can access your website, people can access your data for legal issues? Or, I hope you are aware that maybe in the next 15, 20 years, I don't know, Nigeria should be there. We'll be having robots go to the bar to defend cases. I don't know if you're aware that is happening already. That doctors don't usually attend to people physically. You just connect virtually. What's your case? This is your prescription. Check on you. As a matter of fact, they are doing that stuff on villages now through the United Nations. These are much more are the possibilities we have now, and I will say come more in the future. The question is, the certificate you carry now, the knowledge you have now, can it sustain you through what we have now and the future? What can bridge that gap is digital skills. And that's why I'm saying that this initiative is increasingly required in the workspace and around the world, and is bringing us to the reality of what our future looks like and why we need to jump into action now. I believe a number of us are people of, let me use church people. The Bible says in the last day, your young men shall see visions. That means that it is not required for us to be dreaming of what will happen in the future, because we have seen some precedents come into pass. Why not see for the future what will happen and take action for it now? Imagine someone like Joseph was not able to take action for Egypt. What would have happened to the country Egypt? What would have happened to the nation at that time? Now, for Incubator Nigeria, we have been offering free trainings, and of course, we will still do that. However, it has been a trend, because I told you we have over 20 courses or classes that have been taken for free. Whatever you get for free, sometimes people don't take it very lightly. They don't take it very significant. That's why we have 1,000 people registered, just 300 people coming into classes, and at the end, you have just about 70, 80, 90 getting to finish. I think I have 1, 2, 3 people here that have attended classes, and you see that. So that's why we are pushing forward some bits of financial commitment. Remember, our vision is that we make digital skills as affordable as possible, and yet with the same level or with a high level of excellence. So we're opening to you opportunity for digital skills. From next month, there is a physical and virtual opportunity to this. Currently, we are running opportunities in UI UX, web development, data science, and digital marketing. We believe these 4 skills are very required in this current economy or the world, the Nigeria of now. Of course, we do more courses than this. We have cybersecurity, we have NFT gaming, we have media skills, we train people in media skills, we have 3D animation, we have robotics, and so much more. But for this quota, which is from this month till December, we will be running training in UI UX, that's product design, product management, and web development, and of course, data science. So I don't know which one you want to apply for. You can just meet our people at our booth. They'll put you through and give you more light into this. But let me wrap up with this. Your little input into learning digital skills now, you won't know the value until nearest future. And when I mean future, the future starts from tomorrow. Nobody knew between May 1st and now that fuel will be this expensive. Same way I would say nobody know how expensive digital skill might be for you, or how costly. It might not be expensive, but sometimes it might be costly. It will be for you by the time you need it. Also, there are lots of jobs. There are lots of jobs everywhere in the world, but there's a major challenge. We have very few people qualified for it. The jobs out there are no longer come and teach alone. It's about come and be of use. And people don't want to exactly see your certificate. They want to see what you can do. So the question you should ask yourself, or help me ask your neighbor, what can you do? What do you have to offer the future? What do you have to offer yourself? Thank you very much. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much, Mr. Emmanuel Easy Olatunji. Please let's put our hands together for him one more time. So how many of you are ready to skill up and learn? Can I see your hands up? Okay, all right. Okay, so coming up next is one of the finest youth pastors we have in RCCG. I would say he needs no introduction, but I will still have to do that. Please let's make welcome from the CAD Center, CAD being CADD, Pastor Ayola Jolayemi. Please let's give him a warm, outstanding welcome. Please let's put our hands together for him. While we wait, let me use this time to remind us that this program is hybrid and we have a virtual audience, people watching at home, online, and on TV. So if you're watching, please pay careful attention to the links that you see the exhibitors displaying. You might not be here in person to engage them one-on-one, but you can still benefit from this program. So let's make welcome the representative of the CAD Center. Let's put our hands together for him.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. My name is Joseph Ojo. I'm the lead designer at CAD Center. I'm UI UX designer and Autodesk certified professional. I would like you to look at your right and tell your neighbor, please skill up for tomorrow. What's their response? Look to your left and tell them, please skill up for tomorrow. All right, so we'll have a presentation before our CEO comes up. We just want to take you through a journey before we talk about who CAD Center is. All right. The slide, please. So while we wait for them to put up the slide, the reason why we are here is just to introduce design to us. Everybody that has come up here have, in one way or another, to try to charge us to know the reason why can get to have. All right, so you're going to go with me on a journey and where we are going to be showing you guys what our students have done, and then before I'll call up my CEO to talk about what we are really into. Next slide. So you would ask yourself, what is a design? Do I even need a design? It has been a question that I've had to ask myself a lot of times before I eventually dived into it, and I would tell you that I've not regretted that decision. Please, next slide, please. So chapter 1, we want to go into our projects, our students' projects, what they have been able to do after they've come to us to learn design and all of that. So please go to the next slide. Thank you. All right, so this is the foundation of what design is all about, drafting and detailing. And for those of us who are in the engineering space, you would understand what I'm talking about, drafting. You know technical drawings and all of that. Now, the thing now is that the world has gone past using pencil and paper to design into going into the system to use the system to design. So before you even go into your area of specialization, it is important for us to know the foundation of design. And the software that we use for the foundation of design is called AutoCAD. And you can see what one of our students did with AutoCAD. This is a typical detailing of a reinforcement. And now this is another design that you can see here, 3D product design used with SolidWorks. One of our students had to make do with SolidWorks to design a bicycle, and also added the animation where you can rotate the pedals and all of that. Please let me go to the next slide. So you can see he's trying to show that you can actually rotate this pedal and how it's going. So the software that was used to do that is called SolidWorks. Please, next slide. And then going over to the architectural space and the interior design. So these are some of the outputs that you get to have. You would ask yourself, is this a photograph? No, it's not a photograph. It was designed on the system and rendered out. There's something we call rendering. It's just getting an imagery out of whatever you have done. And it looks as though it's a photograph, but in the real sense, this is not a photograph. And it was done by Revit and 3ds Max. Let's go to the next slide, please. And also going into the fashion world. So I know some of us will say that I'm not an engineer. I didn't study anything in engineering. So can I still design? Yes, of course. You can actually still design. Being in the fashion world, we also have tools and softwares that will allow you to design stuff, getting your fabric pattern created, and also getting a digital 3D illustration of your design. So you can see a few of these, and look at the animation where you can have here, more like a catwalking stuff you get. But this is a 3D, is nothing but a 3D, and you just have to. So why do you need this? There will be times where you want to display your product and you don't have that product yet. You can quickly do a 3D design of it, show it to the stakeholders or to your clients, and once they like it or they have any tweak, they make the tweak, you go back, and then you produce this stuff. So our internship, so we also have an internship program whereby we bring in an intern and you learn from us and also earn. Actually, we're currently running this internship program whereby we bring in people, they learn all of these software tools for free, and while they are learning this, they are also earning on the side. So if you're part of those people that you would like to learn all of those things and more and still earn, we have a barcode here. All you just need to do is just scan this barcode. So I'm going to give us like 30 seconds to scan this barcode. And when you scan it, just give us your information, and then we will get back to you. So while you're scanning this barcode, I am going to, please, before you go to the next slide, I will call on to the CEO of CAD Center to continue in this presentation, and there he will talk to you about what CAD Center is all about. So thank you.
Please, let's put our hands together for Joe. Thank you very much. Okay, how many of you love to learn and earn at the same time? You want to learn and at the same time earn. So you have the barcode on the screen. I hope you can scan from where you are. Now, CAD Center is 11 years old in Nigeria, but globally it is 34 years, 35 in November. And CAD Center is the world's largest engineering and computer-aided design training institute in the world. It's the world's largest. And we are opportune to be the franchise owners for Nigeria and West Africa. And between when we started in 2012 till date, we have trained about 8,700 engineers across the West African region. And these trained engineers cut across every engineering discipline, from mechanical to civil, electrical, electronics, pipeline, petroleum, structural, architectural discipline. And we know that there is a gap in our educational system which we are trying to fill. And that gap, do I have any engineer in the house? Anybody who is an engineer or who studied engineering? Okay. So whilst you were in school, I'm sure you learned drafting using your technical board. True or false? We carried out a competency test across 15 universities in Nigeria, and we found out that most of our engineering students are not actually industry ready, or what you will call market ready. So we are here to plug that skill gap, which is ensuring that every engineer that comes out after NYSC and can pass through our internship program will be equipped to be able to compete favorably with any other person in the engineering space. If you go and search for a job today, they will tell you that engineering design is a prerequisite. Not so. Maybe you are in civil, mechanical, they will tell you should know how to use SolidWorks, Start Pro, Revit, 3ds Max, BIM, and all the other engineering software. We are here to plug that gap. But we also know that there is a challenge, which is earning capacity or paying capacity. The softwares are not that cheap. So what have we done? We have provided a 1-year window for corpers, youth corpers, or fresh graduates who have a knack for engineering, architecture, or interior design. And what we will do is to take you through our assessment test. And when you pass the assessment test, or at least get a minimum grade for that, you will be working with us for 1 year. And during that 1-year period, you would also be learning from our engineering team on how to use this software. Our target right now, like I said, we've trained 8,700, but our focus is to democratize engineering design to ensure that at the end of the day, we can catch the students even from the university. We are coming down. Now we are still at NYSC level and post-NYSC level. Our focus, our future plan is to go actually to ensure that we can run a curriculum that is side by side with your current class work. Wouldn't that be good, guys? So that when you are in school, while you are learning theory, you are able to also learn the application. The beautiful thing about our model is that our model is 70% desk work. That means you are on the computer, practical, for 70% of your classes, and only 30% of that class is done in the classroom. And why is that so? Engineering design is a skill, not just knowledge. It's a skill, so you must know how to use it. The other beautiful part of the CAD Center certification, or this CAD Center certificate, is that because CAD Center is the world's largest provider of engineering design training, our certificate is recognized across board. We have people who have come to our institution who are working with large multinationals, and some of them have even gone ahead to work or process their foreign transfers to other countries by virtue of what they have learned from us. So we look forward to seeing you at our booth, which is by the second booth by my left-hand side. If you're interested in joining our internship program, or you just want to learn how to use engineering design software to bring the thoughts in your mind to life and solve real-life issues that would help Nigeria's infrastructural drive, then we are your go-to partners. Thank you very much, and we look forward to seeing you in our booth.
Thank you so much, Ayola Joel, and please a round of applause for him again. Okay, now, I sincerely hope that you are taking notes of opportunities to embrace, platforms to leverage upon, and networks to maximize. I really do hope that you're doing so. Now, as we proceed this afternoon, we want to take a session from one of our partners, the Bank of Industries, and to take that will be the Deputy General Manager, SME South 2, SME Directorate, the Bank of Industry. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome with me with a round of applause, Obaro M. Osa. Please put your hands together for him as he comes up on stage. Please keep clapping till he gets here. We want to know all the Bank of Industries have to offer and the privileges they are bringing forth and how we can leverage, maximize opportunities available to us. Please keep clapping till it starts speaking to you. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. I'm excited being here, and I want to thank the organizers of this program. And I've told them that maybe next time they should let us know early enough so that while we come to do a presentation, we also get our team to man a booth so that after the presentation, you have the time to engage further and see how we can better create a network for our community, for our country, for ourselves, and for our businesses. Thank you. How many of us have heard of Bank of Industry? How many of us have ever visited Bank of Industry? How many of us have ever received funding from Bank of Industry? I repeat, how many of us have ever received financing from Bank of Industry? This is where to be. How many of us have received any training from Bank of Industry? How many of us have ever attended any session where Bank of Industry reps made a presentation? No, some have indicated. Don't say no one. You don't? Yes, but some have indicated interest. But I'm happy with this feedback. And that is why it's important that we need to work closer with organizers. Because I understand it's an annual event. So BOI need to work with you to ensure that we participate in your program on a yearly basis. So I'm going to speak on the topic BOI offering. Please go back a bit. Go back a bit, please. BOI offerings and insights into building startups. And I'm doing the presentation at the Redemption City Career Fair taking place today. Next slide, please. So globally, large and small enterprises play significant roles as engines of socio-economic transformation. Most startups are MSMEs, and they contribute between 40 to 55% of GDP, and about 50 to 80% of employment in most countries. This is a World Bank study data. In Nigeria, they are credited with about 85% of total industrial employment. 96% of numbers of such businesses, between 10 to 15% of that number are involved in manufacturing. And of course, in terms of GDP, they account for 46.31%. For those involved in export, they account for less than 10%, about 6.21%, which is very, very low in this environment where our exchange rate is deteriorating periodically. And that is Smidan report. Now, from the data compiled by Smidan 2022 report, we have about 39.7 MSMEs. So what it means, virtually everybody here who have an idea and want to convert it into business, the step to take is to first of all, agree on what you want to do, design a vision, have a mission in mind, develop and agree on a name, and get incorporated. Go and register that name at CAC. You can't start business without registering that business. Otherwise, the business will not leave you. All the conversation I've listened to in the morning, you can only do that when you take the step to first of all register. When you register immediately, you fall within the MSME. micro, small, and medium enterprises. And from the available data, there are 39.7 million of such in Nigeria. And that is very critical. Can you imagine if these 39.7 million MSMEs employ one person, additional person each across the federation? That would be 39.7 million employment created immediately. And if each of them employs 2 more people, you multiply 39 by 2. That tells you the impact MSMEs make in a developing economy like Nigeria. They are too strategic to be ignored because they control the mass. 39.7 million is a huge number. So government agencies, institutions must do all they can to provide support for those MSMEs to strive and employ 1 more person or 2 more persons. Once you do that, you are resolving several problems at the macro level because you are helping us to address unemployment. You are helping us to address wealth creation. You are helping us to address skill acquisition. You are helping us to address entrepreneurship. Very, very important. And you also are helping us to grow the country's GDP. And if you are employed, you are going to pay tax. So you're helping government to drive internal general revenue. Because you are a responsible citizen, you are paying tax. Then you are likely to live a better life. Your children will attend good schools. You take care of your family. And generally, we work together as an ecosystem to build a better country for ourselves. Of these 39.7 million, about 38.4 are micro. And that's about 96%. So the micro, so within the MSMEs, you have the micro. In fact, there's another segment called nano. So people call nano, micro, small, and enterprises. So the nano is that one-man shop, mom and pop shops by the roadside. That malam that has a kiosk that prepares bread in the morning and akara in the morning. That woman that sells roasted plantain on the roadside. That woman that sells granite. That woman that hawks bread. They belong to the nano. Then if you go beyond that, you move to the micro. The small bakery on the street side. The small garri processing factory on the roadside. The woman who is the person who is doing pure water business on the roadside. The person doing recharge card business. People involved in POS transactions all over the place. They are contributing to the economic wheel. They form within the microspace. And we are saying that the microspace can be deepened further and play very significant role even in the agro-processing space. I was excited with the lady who was talking about doing agriculture without looking at the soil. But take a look and let's think for a moment. All of us who are here this morning have had breakfast. So what did you eat? Maybe yam, maybe bread, maybe plantain, maybe dodo, maybe moi moi, maybe akara, maybe rice, maybe beans. Do you know that all these ones are listed are product of agriculture? Do we know that? All of us know that? So when you're eating that beans, don't you know that somebody actually farmed and planted beans? When you're eating plantain, don't you know somebody actually planted the sucker for 8 months? The thing fruited, matured, they cut it, take it to the marketplace. We are saying all these products that you consume, you can create businesses around them. So that empty farmland you have, abandoned, that you say you don't have anything, can you reflect after this session to think of what you can plant in that empty parcel of land? It can be corn, it can be beans, it can be potato, it can be plantain, it can be banana. instead of wasting it. All of us here are from different communities in the village, not even Lagos alone. Your grandfather's land, massive estates. Your father's land, massive is the village. They are all abandoned. Can you think for a while and employ the local people in your community to farm those lands? And you share profits. You come on arrangements. It's a win-win situation. Now, what we are saying, part of the general macroeconomic problem at the top that Nigeria is facing, one of the fundamental issues is food security. If we can feed ourselves, we can clothe ourselves, the problems will be less than complicated as they are today. And so we are saying that with technology and funding availability, you can create business around each of these agro products. And Bank of Industry will be there to provide that funding for you, to enable you upscale and produce more instead of producing the traditional way, package more, sell in a bigger market, generate more revenue, employ more people, and live a better life. So we are partners. And if you look at the Nigerian demography of over 200 million people, over 70% are below age 35. What it means is that it will be lack of strategy for anybody, any institution, any government to plan without looking at the youth segments and the women segments. Because the bulk of the people you are managing are below age 35. So if you go into the strategy room to plan, to discuss, to strategize, you can't walk out of that room without considering women, without considering the youths. Otherwise, that strategy will be dead on arrival. Next slide, please. So, startups in Nigeria, an overview. Disrupt Africa showed that Nigerian startups made up to 28.4% of Africa's total funded ventures. And the country received about 29.3% of the continent's total investment. Over 180 startups emerged from the Nigerian startup ecosystem, and they raised a total sum of almost $1 billion. These people who raise this money, they are our brothers, they are our sisters, they are our friends, they are from our communities, they are our classmates, they are seniors in universities and seniors in colleges. They are one of us. They are church members. They are our friends. We live in the same neighborhood. If they can do it, you can also do it. And that is why sitting down there in the last 3 hours, all the lessons learned, please take it back and act on them. If you ask me, the organizer should circulate all the papers presented. Take your time to read them and come up with a summary and a roadmap, action step of what you want to do after this program. So that it goes beyond just talking to action. Execution is a strong driving force in achieving any dream. If you don't execute, you can never achieve what you plan to do. Some days back, there was a crisis in Israel and Hamas. And the Israeli Prime Minister came and said, we'll get it back. We can never be conquered. What happened thereafter? Execution. People organized this program. They took some time, hours, planning, discussing, quarreling, disagreeing, agreeing. They set a date. They got a venue. They went to seek funding. That's execution. Today we are here. So they move beyond the dream to actual. The same way, you want to go to school. You want to learn a skill. You want to start business. You want to expand business. That is theory. You must take that step to practice what you want to do. That is the power of execution. Can anybody Echo this: power of execution. Power of execution. It is what that gets it done. Without execution, nothing can be done. So let us think and dream, sleep, wake up, and think of power of execution. That makes a difference. So fintech's area is souring. And these startups, these are Nigerian companies who are doing very well. For example, Flutter Waves is a Nigerian company. Very new company, but now with massive recapitalization. So that idea you have, please get registered, come to us, talk to other partners, share your ideas, and implement. It is when you implement that that dream cannot become a reality. If you don't implement, the dream can never be a reality. Please go to the next slide. Damn, it's already there. Okay. Now, what are the challenges in accessing finance? Access to finance is a critical enabler for a growth and development of startups. Despite this, the business credit market is characterized by market failures and imperfections. Financing gap in MSME is estimated to be $617.3 billion. Okay, 617.3 billion naira. That's from the PwC report. Most MSMEs, they use friends and families to raise financing, but that can take them that far. You need to move beyond friend and family, but it's a starting point. Friend and family, because what do you need to set up a business? Maybe you need 5 million. Maybe you need 2 million. Maybe you need 1 million. You can talk to a friend, he can help you. Get incorporated and you start operation. So if you don't want to come and borrow money from the bank, you can tell us what you've done with your own resources. The money you took from your friends and family and what you want to do with it. They organize support you to upscale that operation. So even though access to finance is very critical for startups, there are some few challenges in trying to access funding. I will highlight one or two. Next slide, please. 1, insufficient collateral and guarantee. 2, lack of bankable projects in the application processes. 3, a large number of investors are unaware of the different sources of funding available and how they can access them. Funding. The funding must come to you in the right terms and conditions. So you don't say you want to start your business. I'm sorry to say, you go and borrow money from a microfinance bank and you are paying 3% or 4% flat. You can't survive. It's going to knock you off badly. You need to look for patient capital that you need for your business. You can only do that if you are a trader, where you buy and sell and make a lot of margin. You need to look at the margin in your business before you go and borrow money. And look at the interest, part of your cost, and do the computation. So knowledge is critical for you to do business. If you don't have knowledge, you can't run a successful business. So other challenges include lack of experience, talent. I'm happy with one of the speakers talking about talent, why you should know, why you should be talented. Okay. Infrastructure constraints, issue of electricity, roads, internet access, transport, etc. Regulatory hurdles, you know, in this part of the world. Size of the market is also a limiting factor because startups don't have the resources to employ people, to employ professionals. So they need to start small. So that may be a constraint because they can't have that size. But we are saying that start small, but think big. When you start small, you have a good product, you have a good service, that will attract investors. That will attract financing institutions to come and help you to upscale. But you need to start first. Next slide, please. So how can startups, please listen to this slide, very, very important. Starting up a business, I've identified some of the challenges. How do you overcome those challenges? 1, please keep personal finances in order and have a clear business plan. So, I said earlier, incorporate the company. So let's assume my company's name is XYZ Enterprises. My name is Obaro Osa. Now, I must separate Obaro Osa from XYZ Enterprises. So I'll put myself on a salary as the CEO of XYZ Enterprises. So just as I pay other of my staff, I pay my suppliers, I also pay myself. So let's assume my salary is 150,000 naira in a month. So at the end of the month, I debit XYZ Enterprise account 150,000. I credit or borrow OSA's account 150,000. That one money now is my money. I can spend it as much as I like. However, I should not, from purpose of corporate governance, spend XYZ Enterprise money as I like. It's a company, a distinct individual and entity from me. So you must have a rule, you must have a dividing line between the company and your person. Why some businesses fail is that they model up everything. There's no difference because I'm the CEO, I own the company, I just dip money into the purse and spend. When you do that, you are not following corporate governance. The business is unlikely going to outlive you. But if you separate yourself from the business, then you are putting some structures in place where people, other investors, can be attracted to invest in your business. Secondly, ensure proper financial records are kept for the business. So have an account. Most of your payments, let them run to your bank statement. Do less of cash transaction. You can do transfer, you can do POS, you can issue checks, you can do transfers. Do less of cash. So that when a banker comes to you, they're going to ask a few questions. Can I have your bank statement in the last 1 year? You just go and print it and give it to them. A banker will look at your bank statements, look at your credit turnover, look at your debit turnover, look at the frequency with which money is coming to account. On the strength of that, they can analyze and take some decision on your behalf. But if you do cash, that will be missing from that record. So we must have that discipline to ensure this is done. Okay, collaborate with others so that you can look at their strengths, their weaknesses, and ensure you have that complementary capability so that you can actually work together. But I'm going to leave this slide so that you can take time to look at it because Madam is flagging me because of time, you know. But let me take another one, maybe 2 more slides. Engage in co-funding activities, you know. Actively build your network. This network is so critical. And I think 1 or 2 persons earlier mentioned it. That what is your net worth? He said it's a currency. I remember he said so. It's a currency. So if you lock me in that room now, and I have nothing, but I have my telephone, who can I call? Come. Please, can you send me 100,000 naira? Can you call? Who can you call when you need help? Who? You are smiling. You have to develop it. There must be a friend. There must be a brother. There must be a church pastor. There must be a church member who you can call. It comes from trust. You have to deliberate about it and build that trust. If there's nobody you can call today to give you 5,000 naira, without blinking, they'll send it to you. You need to do more work. It's very critical. You can't survive without it. That's the network. Attend seminars like this. Avoid litigations as much as possible. They don't need fighting. I mean, how long are you going to be in this world? Why are you fighting? You waste your energy, waste your resources. There's no need fighting. Try and negotiate your way through issues. There will be problems, but try and negotiate your way around issues. Don't go and fight. No. Fight will not generate any result. Negotiate your way through around issues. Okay. Go to the next slide. Just define our roles, what we are to do as a DFI to help to catalyze business operations. So whichever segment you are in, either you are micro, either you are small, or they are large enterprises, Bank of Industry is there to provide support for you at a very cheap and comfortable terms and conditions. Go to the next slide. And these are the industries where we operate: agro-processing, solid minerals, manufacturing generally, and anything value addition. Please go to the next slide because of time. Next slide. Yes, I will discuss this. This is focused on youths. What have we done for youths? So these are some of the programs we've done for youths. The CBN TIES program, the JEF, the ESP, the Youth Ignite. Next slide. Next slide, please. We also have funded these tech hubs, more than 11 across the Federation. There are 3 in Lagos. There's one in Unilag, there's one with ICANN in Yaba, there's one in Lekki Axis. These are funded 100% by the bank. And so as young people, these are co-working spaces provided for you, and you have to take advantage of that to go and hone your skills. Go to the next slide. Next slide. These are areas where we are more interested. Businesses that are women and youth focused, businesses that have innovative financing solutions, MSME focused, looking at job and value creation, looking at environment, and able to do business in a very better way. Next slide, please. These are the industries where we can do business. So anybody in this space, from solid minerals to chemicals to head of pharmaceuticals, oil and gas, food and beverages, agro-processing, creative industries, renewable energy, gender business, hospitality and tourism. Anybody involved in this space will be ready to support you, including engineering and technology. Now, this is how we are structured. We have 3 business directorates in the bank. You have the micro enterprises headed by executive director. We have an SME headed by executive director. We have large enterprises headed by executive director. So whatever business you have, we fall within each of these categories. These are our partners, because we are not in isolation. Just as we are partnering with this organizer of this program, we also have strategic partners that work with us to ensure that we have enough funding to continue to play our businesses. This just tells you our financial performance. What this slide tells you is that BOI is here to stay. That tells you what we've done. So just as one or two speakers said, how do you rate your performance, even your own business? Take a snapshot of yourself, reflect, and look at yourself in the last 3 years. What have you done? And project for another 3 years. So for a bank, that is our data. Please go back. That is our data. Go back. Yeah, stay here. This tells you what we've done. 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022. So you can also have this personal financial report for yourself. What were you 5 years ago? What were you 4 years ago? Where were you 3 years ago? 2 years ago? Last year? Where do you want to be next year? 2 years' time? 3 years' time? So you project backward, you look backward, and project forward. So just as the life of a business, you can also have this, a personal testimony like this. Where were you before? So when you're not doing well, you try and take steps to improve on it. What you've done well, you strengthen it and continue to do that. And these are parameters. So these are our own parameters. You can set up your own. Like one of those speakers said, where are your skill gaps? Where are your funding needs? You need to go to school. You need to acquire a skill. You itemize it and take steps to implement them. These are the, no, go back, sorry, go back here. If you want to do business, go forward. Forward. Okay, hold on. Backward a bit, hold on. No. Oh, go back a bit. Yes, stop here. If you want to apply to the bank, we are a bit digital. We're not analog. So you can visit our website. Okay? You can visit our website, www.boi.ng, and then you can make an application. And all our state offices are clearly highlighted. We are present in Lagos here. We have 2 state offices. We're in Ikeja in Alausa that takes care of the mainland. We're in Lekki that takes care of the island, and we're also in Marina, which is our head office. And all these services are available. And you can go to our website and we can see how we can do business with each other. Thank you very much.
Please let's put our hands together for Mr. Osa once again. All right. So in case you missed it, the application portal for the Bank of Industry is open. If you need funding for your business, whether it's an SME or a large corporation, whatever kind of funding, the portal is apply.boi.ng www.apply.boi.ng. So if you are looking to start up a business or your own fintech, can the media please, for 1 second, just show us that page once again so everyone can take down the contact details for the Bank of Industry. If the media and the tech guys can please just put it up for 30 seconds so everyone can copy the information they need from the Bank of Industry. We have some inquiries about getting funds for startups, things like that. The Bank of Industry is here to serve those needs. Thank you. The slide with the contact details and then the website. Thank you. So let's put our hands together for one of our supporting partners, Bank of Industry, once again. All right. So we're continuing in the program, but before we go on, we need to have a little exercise. For those of you who have worked as interns, you know that sitting down for long hours isn't the most healthy thing. So I would like everyone to just stand up, please. Just stand up where you are. Please rise. Okay. Now take 5 steps from where you are. Take 5 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And then take 5 steps back. Okay, let's do it one more time. Another 5 steps and another direction if you want. And then 5 steps back to your seats. All right, thank you so much. Please put your hands together for yourselves and please be seated.
Okay, now, so we have more gifts from our partners and sponsors. Again, I want us to please put our hands together for Bank of Industry. That was such a beautiful presentation. Thank you for supporting and partnering with us on this project. Again, let me say to you, there's a reason why this detail is still on the screen for you, so that you can pay attention to it, get the contacts that you need, and be ready to pitch your ideas for profitable funding. Now, we have questions because we have more gifts from our partners and sponsors. So please, I need 3 volunteers. When you get outside, you know why I'm calling you. But if you're sure yourself that you've been listening ever since we started this morning and you're ready to answer any question that is thrown at you, I need 3 people to step forward very briefly before we move on to the next session. 3? All right, if nobody is stepping forward, Kiton might just go with the
Okay,
gifts.
so in addition to the 3 people who will be answering questions, we need 2 people who have actively engaged the exhibitors. So if you have downloaded any app by any of the exhibitors, just come forward with your smartphone with the evidence. We just want to see that you have actually engaged and downloaded any of the apps, whether it's Triplex, Black Skill, Gamer, anyone at all. Just 2 people.
2 on stage. Oh, so it's a lot of people.
Oh, okay.
Is it a app alone, or you want to say 1 or 2 things? Are you ready for the questions?
You know what? Come on stage. Come on.
The
Whether
app.
you're answering questions or you have the app, come on stage.
The app, the other way,
Please, let's
please.
give them
The
a
other
round
way,
of
please.
applause. We said it, that confidence is important in business.
So-
These are confident people.
You said 2, so the first 2 to get here, please. Because we can't take everybody. Just the first 2 to get here. Oh, you're here already. Come on, please. A round of applause for him, please. All right, so let's have a... Oh, you have Black Skill already. Which other app do you have? Do you have triplex? I'm about to download triplex. Thank you very much,
Please
please.
put your hands together for
As
him.
it goes
Come
back
this
to his
way,
seat,
please.
you have not. How many do you have? Black scale. Which other one do you have? That's all. They have quite a
Come
lot
this
of
way,
outside.
please. Please put your hands together for her.
They can go and have their seat. They don't have triplex yet. Do you? No, you don't. How many do you have? How many apps do you have downloaded? One.
Okay,
Join
we
them.
have 2 winners for the apps, but if you would like to answer a question to get any of the prizes, would you like to give it a try? Okay, because we already have 2 people with apps, so you'd have to answer a question if you're interested in joining them. Are you ready? Please come this way, don't be shy. Come
Okay,
on.
he has 2 of the apps downloaded already. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Let's make do with the people we have here already.
Do the rest of you want to answer any question? No?
You want to answer? You want to ask
Question.
it?
Okay.
Okay, please.
Please put your
please
hands
come.
together for him.
A round of applause for
He's
him, please.
bold.
Okay. Do you have a question for him yet? So here is it. This is a very personal question. We've had presentations today from Black Skill. We have had from Card Center. We have had from Bank of Industry. Again, from where again today? I think we have from those 3 today. The incubator today. We've had from 4 presentations today. So I need to ask you a personalized question. In few words, 30 seconds or less. What are the action points you have taken from the 4 presentations you have had? What are you doing differently from now? It's a personal question. If you have answers for a gift, please the mic to him.
Okay, thank you very much. I think let me start from the last one, the Bank of Industry.
There isn't a lot of time, so just think of the 4
30 seconds.
and then give us your answer.
Okay, that's I want to start from the last one, back up.
15 seconds more.
Okay, just one answer. Oh, okay.
12 seconds
I think
more.
one of the things I learned from the whole presentation is this, that information is key. Because one thing I've learned so far so good is the
The
fact
question is, what are you doing differently when you leave this fair today?
that, okay. Let me process my thought.
He wants to process his thoughts. 10 seconds gone, right? Please a round of applause for him.
30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds.
Okay,
Don't need
let's
30
ask
seconds.
our sister. Maybe she has
Did you have
an
answers to that
answer.
question? Okay, let's give you 5 seconds more.
Okay. I think what I'll do differently from now on is applying what I've been taught. Like application. They said knowledge is power, but without the application of the knowledge, it is still not powerful.
That's very broad. We all are going to apply the information, yes or yes.
Okay, Joshua, I think
Let's hear from
we have 2 other people, so let's ask.
Let's hear from you. Yeah.
From all the presentations today, we've had 4 speakers. Which one resonates with you, or what is that takeaway that you have? 30 seconds, go.
The takeaway I have is one is to register on the apps and make sure that I go for the trainings and apply those trainings in my day-to-day activities.
Which training?
For the fashion designing, that's for the card.
Okay.
Okay,
That's
smart,
more specific.
smart. Please put your hands together for her.
Please just hold on. Don't worry, you will have a gift. Let's
Okay.
have and hear from him.
Okay, what's the question?
The question is, out of all the presentations we've had today, we've had 4 speakers. What is your takeaway for today?
Okay, to be focused and intentional about all.
No, we need an action point. What are you going to do?
I'm focused.
You're more focused.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm more focused as to what I need to do. I'm prior taking any step. Get detailed research, study,
Make a detailed research and
detailed,
study.
distinct, as to avoid pitfalls or unadvented or unprepared occurrence. Be negative.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Please the mic to him. Let's hear from you. We've had 4 presentations today. Please give the mic to him. We want to know what exactly are you going to do differently, starting from today.
Okay, first and foremost, information is key. I'll ensure that I always keep myself abreast with innovations and latest trains in my field of career.
Okay. Interesting. Not as detailed as I would have loved it, but then it's fine. You want to go again? Yes, please.
Okay, I think what I'll do differently from now on is that I am going to go and register my business ideas. I never knew how important that was.
Registering your business idea.
Yes,
Good.
and make sure the inflow and outflow of cash in that business account. I didn't know that was a question you were asking, but because that, when I saw the data, I was amazed. So from now on, in fact, right from as we are living here, is the first thing I'll start processing to get my CAC document ready.
All right, thank you very much. So we have a gift for you from Premium Trust Bank, and then my brother in the white hoodie will present your gifts to you. All right, thank you very much. I mean, they will collect the mic from you. Thank you very much.
Come back. I think we can do that here.
Oh, okay, please.
Premium Trust Bank is actually one of our partnering supporters as well. So let's put our hands together for Premium Trust Bank. They're relatively new, but trust me, they're doing a lot in the finance space. They have a booth over there to my right, which is your left. So please find time to visit them, make inquiries. You can open your account, your business account, a dorm account, whatever you need, they're here for you. Let's put our hands together for Premium Trust Bank once again. So please come get your prizes.
And also a reminder, yesterday, they offered us employment opportunity. So again, if you're willing to work and you want to explore the banking space with Premium Trust Bank, you might do well to walk up to their booth to get your details, registered, and look forward to the opportunities that lies ahead for you in the banking industry. Please, once again, a round of applause for our premium partner, Premium Trust Bank. Right now, we're going to the next session. The next section is going to be taken by a rep from the Smart Card. Please, a warm welcome for them as they come up on stage for their presentation. Smart Card representative, are you ready? A round of applause for them, please, as they come up on stage for their presentation. Smart Card.
Okay, while we wait for a smart card, maybe we should talk a little bit about the importance of personal branding, right? So as you can see, I have with me a card that says Kiton the Great, but this is made of paper, so it is kind of old school if you think about it, right? But in the business world, you need people to quickly and easily identify who you are. So that is actually what Smart Card does. They're your personal branding connoisseurs. So please listen to them. They're going to speak to us very briefly, tell you about their services, and exactly how you can benefit from it. So let's put our hands together for Smart Card as they come up stage. Okay, let's keep clapping for her. She's almost here.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Josephine, a representative of my Smart Card, and I'm here to discuss about my Smart Card. My Smart Card is a digital business card that makes you do away with all your paper business cards. You don't need to start reprinting and printing again. All you need is just one Smart Card that helps you to connect seamlessly with your friends or prospects at events like this. And it works in two ways, either by tapping on an NFC-enabled devices, because our smart card has an NFC chip in it that makes it work with all NFC-enabled devices. And it also comes with a QR code for devices that are not NFC-enabled. We have a robust CRM that allows easy transitions for companies. Our smart business card also can be used as a business card, an ID card, and an access control card for corporate organizations. And we have 2 subscriptions. The software that powers our smart card is subscription-based. And we have 2 subscription plans. We have the basic plans and also the business plan. Now, the business plans allows you as a business owner to have all your staff on one page where you can monitor and manage their efforts and how they work with their cards. Now, also, it goes beyond you sharing your contact and receiving contact. We have a customized landing page for you that allows you to edit whatever information you have on it. And also, you can have multiple profiles as business owned by you. And currently, we're running a promo based on this event that says that, our plastic business card costs 25,000. Our wood business card costs 35,000, and our metal business card costs 55,000 naira. And the software that powers the card is subscription-based, like I said. So we have the monthly subscription and the annual subscription. Now, the monthly subscription for a basic plan is 1,000 naira, and for a corporate, which is a business plan, is 2,000 naira. So we have the annual subscription for basic plan for 10,000 naira, and for corporate plan or business plan for 20,000 naira. So for this event now, the promo that is ongoing currently is the Get a Free Card promo. So if you're subscribing annually today for this event, which is 10,000 naira or 20,000 naira, you're getting a free card that is customized and designed based on your preference, with your company color, your logo, or your personal picture. And you can also have it as your ID card. The booth stand is just on my left, on my right, which is on your left. So please, you can check. And our website is www.mysmartcard.co. Please, you can just visit for more information. Thank you.
All right, let's put our hands together for Josephine Iada from the Smart Card. Please let's put our hands together for her properly. Thank you. All right, up next, we're about to have another product showcase, and I'd like us to make welcome the representative from Lighthouse Capital. Please let's put our hands together for him as he comes up. Lighthouse Capital is into investment banking, stockbroking, and as we heard yesterday, with a company like Lighthouse, nobody here should fall victim to MMM or any Ponzi scheme. If you need investment advice, go to Lighthouse. So please let's pay attention to them and give him another round of applause as he comes up.
Good afternoon. First and foremost, I would like to appreciate the organizers of this program. And for those that are also around, we also like to appreciate you. Thank you for coming for this program. You are the reason why we are here. Now we've been asked to talk about connecting with the future through investing. In this type of program, is our slide, okay? Before our slide comes up, now in this type of program, usually when you talk about investing, it becomes an issue because there's a lot of excuses. One of the first things we'll say is that I don't have money. I'm just starting. Another issue would be, okay, I just want to change a career. I just graduated. A lot of excuses, but there are phases in our career. And for us to move from one phase to another, there are things we have to do. And that is why we are here as Lighthouse Capital to help you to scale to the next level. I will start with my investment story. So many years ago, I wanted to become a chartered stockbroker. And the first job I got in Lagos State was 12,000 naira. And for you to write an exam, you need to spend as much as 50,000 then. It becomes an issue. And I got 4 strategy. And those 4 strategy will be of help for you to scale your career up. 4 good strategy. One thing with principles. Principles is applicable to all, or it works for everybody. Whether you are rich, whether you are poor, strategy works for everybody. Let me have the first slide. Delay gratification. Most of the time, we don't want to delay gratification. That's why we are where we are. For you to scale to the next level, you must delay gratification. There are some things, there are some enjoyment you might want to enjoy now, but you have to tell yourself, no, let me defer it to the future. That is what gratification do to you. And this is one of the principles I applied for me to scale up. The next one is persistency. You have to be persistent. You have to be persistent in what you are doing, and you have to sacrifice. You have to discipline yourself. And what you do with all this, the essence is for you to have spare money to invest. What was I doing then? Now I have 12,000 naira. My transportation to office was 4,000 naira. I have to eat. But you know the strategy I adopt from this? I had to trek some distance. The money I saved, I had to invest it. From the investment, I collapse it whenever I want to write exam. And to the glory of God, I'm a chartered stockbroker, a daily member of the Nigeria Stock Exchange. Let's go to the next slide. Investing in your financial future. Yes, seeking for job. Yes, you have to seek for it. But do you have a financial plan? Do you have a financial plan? If you do not have a financial plan, let me tell you, when the job comes, you will not have money. You remember that law in economics? Not Claude Parkinson. He said, whenever there's an increase in income, what happened? Your expenses will go up. And let me tell you, do you know, if you enter into a boutique, for example, do you know that those items there have a voice? They'll be calling you, buy me, buy me. Now you have money, buy me. And before you look at it, you don't have money again. And that is what we are here as Lighthouse Capital, to help you. You must have a financial goal, well detailed out. Don't eat everything you earn. Now, I propose this, which is also scriptural. Joseph, if you look at the case of Joseph, it talks about saving 20%. Now, if I ask you, even for those that are employed and those that are running businesses, do you pay yourself? Do you pay yourself? It says there's riches and wealth and luxury in the bosom of the wise. But the foolish spend it all. Let me tell you this. Whenever you eat everything that you are paid, your wisdom pipe is blocked. You want me to say it again? Whenever you eat everything, all the money you are paid, your wisdom pipe is blocked. And you are like the prodigal son heading for destruction. So as startup, don't eat everything. Power of starting small. You need to start small. There's joy in starting small. In that your first job, there's joy in it. And as a matter of fact, for our group managing director, he has instructed that for the first 200 accounts, it's going to be free of charges. I thought somebody would clap for him for doing that for you. For the first 200 accounts, that if you open an account with us, the first 200 accounts, once you say you are from Redemption City Fair, it is free of charge. Think long term. Most of the time we think short term. That is why we don't do much. So Lighthouse help you to think long term. Think long term. Have a spending plan. Have a spending plan as a startup. You do not have spending plan. That is why you are under pressure. Some people even know your salary date. Before the salary comes, they started calling you. You are not El Shaddai. It is only God that's El Shaddai. So be wise. Have a spending plan. The importance of investing. Financial freedom. If you want to have financial freedom, you must invest. You must invest in your future. And investing in your future, start now. As a matter of fact, part of what our group managing director has also done is that we should collect a minimum of 5,000 naira as an investment startup for anyone from Redemption City. I thought somebody would appreciate him for that. Wealth accumulation is another reason why you have to invest. Financial security, achieving long-term goals. For some of you, you want to wed, you are young, just got a job, you are thinking, okay, nearest future I want to marry, I want to do some other project. But let me tell you, the first thing is not for you to go and propose, because some of you will go and propose and say, the future is bright. Come on, shut up. Which future is bright? How many investment do you have? The power of compound interest. Compound interest also help you. Let me tell you this. Those of you that take soft drink, do you know how much you consume in a year taking soft drink? If you take a bottle of soft drink every day, do you know that you spend about 990-something thousand in only soft drink? That's a whole lot of investment for you. Compound it. If you invest it for 20 years, compound it, you'll be having more than 1.5 million. So what are we talking about? Why are you saying you don't have money? Be wise. Next slide. Investment options. Stocks. Stocks. You can invest in stock. What is stock? Ownership in a company. Ownership in a company. And what does stock do for you? Capital appreciation. Bonus. Dividend. You have dividend income. Bonds. It gives you safety and stability. The volatility is not as high as equity. For those of you that don't like taking risks, bond will be a better option for you. Mutual funds. They are collective investments. They help you to diversify, and you have a professional managers that help you to manage this investment, and that is what Lighthouse does for you. Next slide. How to get started. Set your financial goals. If you do not know how to set your financial goals, that is why we are here. We want to be partner with you. Let's take you to where you want to get to. The sky is not your limit. Let us know where you want to be. We'll plan along with you. If you have an SME, come and meet us. Let's discuss. I told some people yesterday that we are doctors in investment. We know how to cure the sickness of finance. Come and meet us at our booth, and we'll help you to scale forward. Risk tolerance. In our firm, you see a risk tolerance form. You can also go online and do a risk tolerance assessment of yourself so that you know the type of investment options to take. If you don't know, come and meet us also. We'll educate you on what to do. Like I said, you will need to open an account with us. And the beauty of it is we have what we call light trade. For those of you that are busy or that might not have time to start coming to Ireland, start sending email, you can do all this by yourself. All you just need to do, we onboard you, and you can trade on your own. Once the market is on, you can trade. You can take decision on your own. We also have our finance house. And let me say this before I mention the finance house. Once you have an investment with us, you can borrow from our finance house. Once you have a portfolio of investment with us, you can approach the finance house and they will give you a loan. We also have our investment banking. They help you to do feasibility. They help you to look at your books. And they advise you on the funding options that are available for you. We also have our registrars. Some of you, maybe you lost your parent long ago, intestate without a will. They can help you out to resolve any share-related issues. And also beyond that, maybe you don't know where some of your stocks are. We have veterans in the house that can help you to find where those stocks are by doing what we call global search. They will help you to do global search. Investment strategy and portfolio diversification. This is part of what we help you to do. Why not you come to meet us so that we can scale you forward? Thank you very much. God bless you.
All right, let's put our hands together for Lighthouse Capital. Let's put our hands together for them. Okay, so at the last giveaway, we saw that not everyone could participate. So we were told that, okay, for those who are ready to answer any question whatsoever to get a prize, you can try again. So do we have any contestants for this new round? Any takers? Are you raising your hand? Lady in blue at the back? No? Anybody? The questions are pretty simple. Please come forward. Thank you. Anybody else? Oh, we have a gentleman in the front again. Wow, okay. Put your hands together for him as he comes up. And for our sister, let's put our hands together for them. Okay, join them. So we have 3 people this time. Okay. Okay, hi, good afternoon. What's your name?
Olawale.
Olawale, okay. So the first question we're going to ask you is regarding you personally, okay?
Yeah.
Now, what do you do or what do you want to do?
Oh, presently, I'm an entrepreneur.
You're an entrepreneur, okay. Yeah. So, we're in a building. I'm painting a scenario right now. We're in a building and you walk into an elevator, and all of a sudden, one security man wearing a suit stops the elevator, and Tony Elumelu walks into the elevator. And the elevator ride lasts for exactly 30 seconds. What are you going to say to him? Your time starts now.
That depends on what the goal will be. Tony Elumelu,
Time is
I know he funds startups, so I'm going to introduce myself, And what I do is I contribute in the power and energy sector. What I create access to energy for household, especially in rural and suburban environments.
Okay, so the elevator ride is over, but I'm not sure you quite understood. So maybe let's try somebody else.
Yeah.
Please step forward, step forward.
Sure.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Oluwa Bukola.
Okay, Oluwa Bukola, what do you do or what do you want to do?
I'm an entrepreneur.
You're an entrepreneur as well. Great. So, same scenario. You're in an elevator. Someone stops it on the 3rd floor. In walks Tony Elumelu. You have 30 seconds to just say something to him. Your time starts now.
Okay, I'm a representative of Enchanted Grace Goba. We train young female teenagers in vocational skills and digital skills. We go as far as the rural area. We want to ensure that we bridge the gap between the digital dive. Who like to partner with us with any amount, just be our sponsor. I will appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's put our hands together for her. Okay, so final person. What's your name?
My name is Victoria.
Hi, Victoria. What do you do or what do you want to do?
Well, I'm in my learning phase, so I'm not really doing anything in particular.
What do you want to learn?
I want to be a product designer.
A product designer. Okay, great. So this is even easier for you. We had Pastor Jolaimi come up here from CAD Center. So let's even extend it a little bit. Let's say backstage, you just were lucky enough to run into him and he's engaging you for 1 minute. He might still be listening. He probably is still listening. So in 1 minute or less, tell us exactly what you say to him as a product designer or as an aspiring product designer. Your time starts now.
Okay, what I would say is I know you are someone I look up to. I want to be with you. I want to assist you in any way. So just let me be your personal assistant. So let me carry your bag for you. I won't say anything. So let me just carry your bag for you. So and from there, I would develop a relationship with him that we'll talk later.
Okay, let's put our hands together for her. Okay, so what we have just done, what we have just tested out is called an elevator pitch. An elevator pitch is a summary of everything you want to do or what you do, who you are, your profile, in 1 minute or less. Because you never know when opportunity will strike. And when opportunity strikes, more often than not, you would not have ample time to bring out your CV or to start looking for, no. You have to engage them as quickly and as instantly as possible. So we'll be giving them their prizes backstage, also courtesy of Premium Trust Bank. Let's put our hands together for them once again.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Once again, thank you, Premium Trust Bank. Now, let me say that also, very briefly, we will have a session where we get to have the breakout session again, like we had yesterday. We'll have conversations around how to network your way to your dream job. How to network your way to your dream job. And also, performance and productivity for career success. Performance and productivity for career success. However, before we kickstart that session, I want to take a presentation from the Venia Group. Please welcome with me a representative from the Venia Group. Please put your hands together for Ngozi Atishe as she comes forward, please.
Thank you very much. My name is Ngozi Atishe. I'm very, very happy to be here. So I am a representative of Venia Group. Venia Group is an investment management company. And Venia Group currently has 2 companies under, which is Venia Business Hub and Auto X-Ray. Auto X-Ray is a vehicle inspections company, and Venia Business Hub provides service offices to companies. And we are located in Lekki Phase 1. We provide private offices, we provide shared offices, and we provide virtual offices. So currently, Venia Group is recruiting. So there's going to be They'll display a barcode where you can where you can scan and sign up if you are interested in working with us. This is the barcode. If you're interested in working with Venia Business Hub, we provide serviced offices, that is private offices, shared offices, and virtual offices to give your business. We provide service offices, virtual offices for businesses. And Auto X-Ray is a vehicle inspection company. Both companies are under Venia Group, so they are going to display a barcode. If you are interested in working with us, you can scan the barcode. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please, a warm welcome for her again. A round of applause for her. Please do it better. Thank you very much. Now we will take a session from MTN before we go to the breakout session. And to take this session will be the acting senior manager, go-to-market at MTN Nigeria. Please welcome Mr. Joseph Obuka. Please put your hands together for him as he comes up on stage. I believe you can do it better. Please welcome him in a very warm manner. Welcome, sir. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Hello? Are we happy? Have we learned things between yesterday and today? Okay, very quickly. Sorry. If you know you are below 20 years old, may I see your hands up? Sorry. You people are shy, have you? So only one person in this hall is below 20. Two. All right. If you are above 20, may I see your hands up? If you finish school, in terms of university, may I see your hands up, please? If you already figured out what you will do when you graduate, may I see your hands up, please? Only 2 people. 4 people. 10 people. Okay, 12. If you think technology has a role to play in that business, in that career of yours, may I see your hands up? On everybody's hands, it's up. Thank you very much. This just shows how technology has a huge role in everything that we do. I don't know if my slide, is it possible to showcase my slide? Anyways, at MTN, we believe that, everyone deserves the benefit of a modern, connected life. That means we believe that every one of you here has the right to something as basic as the internet, right? Is anybody here without a smartphone? If you have a smartphone, may I see your hands up, please? Sorry. Just assume I am a teacher for 5 minutes. That means, in a sense, we are hooked up to the internet. In a sense, our livelihood is somehow connected to the power of technology. The essence of the things that we do somehow links back to technology. And that's why, like I said, we believe that everyone deserves the benefit of a modern, connected lifestyle. And it is one of the main reasons why we always like to be ahead of the pack when it comes to offering technological advancements. Sorry, I have a cold, so bear with my voice today. The reason why, for example, we would always go with technologies that can enable your lifestyle, enable what you do, enable your handwork is because the world has become a global village. And that global village in itself is what can help you connect with one person to another. In those days, your friends were physical, but right now your friends most of them are online. So you see someone would have probably 20,000 followers on social media. Meanwhile, the person just has about 3 friends, called friends. That is the power of technology. And it's one of the reasons why, as an enabler that MTN is, we were the first to go for the 5G technology. I understand in this city, the 5G technology is not yet powerful because the rollout just started last year and is very, very expensive. But if you go towards the Innovation Center, there's 5G. How many of us have 5G-enabled handsets here? If you have an iPhone 12 and above, can you just, it's not for posing, I'm just asking, please. If you have an iPhone 12 and above, if you have a 5G-enabled device, may I see your hands up, please? One person, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. The reason why we brought about the 5G technology is because we believe that with 5G, you can dream about things that you never used to dream about before. Imagine things like augmented reality and virtual reality, which we have there at the side. Whenever you are free, you can go there. Those are possibilities where you can attain because of 5G. For example, augmented reality means you are bringing that environment to you. Meanwhile, virtual reality means you are taking yourself to that environment. For example, let me give you practical examples. Apart from the fact that I work with MTN, I'm also a fashion designer and tailor. So imagine in this day and age, you are somewhere else. You don't need to begin to text someone. You don't need, for example, to begin to ask someone to send your measurements across because you want to sew something for that person. What augmented reality can do for you, for example, is you bring that environment to you. You bring, for example, an outfit to that person, and you can try that outfit where you are. Those are the kind of possibility that 5G portends. With 5G, for example, you can carry out remote surgery or remote. How many of you are doctors here or aspiring to be doctors? Sorry. Thank you very much. So with 5G, what you can do is carry out remote type of surgery where you can be here and you are carrying out a surgery for someone that is in the United States. 3 doctors can be in separate locations and they are all carrying out a medical procedure on someone who is in another place. That is the power of 5G. If you're into production, for example, what 5G can do for you is that you can hold multiple production, what's the word? You hold multiple production, so when you are, for example, you are a movie producer, you can produce multiple scenes. That's the word I was trying to look for. You can have multiple scenes at the same time. Let's say it's a music production. People can be singing at Mozambique. Someone else can be in a production set in South Africa, and here you are in Nigeria. And they are singing, and everything is in sync because the lag time is almost 0. The lag time is infinitesimal, as the case may be. That's another power of 5G. With 5G, for example, you can have your smart home where you see someone is going to your house almost in real time. Not a situation where, for example, God forbid, someone breaks into your home and you only notice it 5 minutes later after the person would have robbed and gone because of that lag time. Those are the gaps that 5G, would close. 5G in manufacturing, for example, you can carry out remote access to your manufacturing hub whilst you are not there, and it's almost real time. That is the power of 5G. Like I said, we are just rolling it out. It's a very expensive technology. But thank God at the Redemption City here, especially if you live around the Innovation Center, you would experience the power of 5G. Am I saying that we are perfect? Not really. Nothing is perfect. Even we whom God created are not perfect. That means there are bound to be challenges here and there. But at MTN, what we do is our ability to respond to your challenges, as quickly as possible and ensure that you live with a smile. So my takeout to you today is that there are products and services within MTN that can help you connect, that can enable you to be who you want to be who God has, proposed you to be, just because of the power of technology. We have listening ears. Our service center is here. If you have any question whatsoever, please feel free to come ask me or any member of the team. Thank you very much.
Please let's put our hands together for MTN 5G. So, as a matter of fact, I love one of their adverts because they say, no be juju be that. Because by the time you see how the 5G hologram works, trust me, it is a marvel, it is something beautiful. And I really hope we all get the opportunity to see it once again. MTN is one of our supporting partners, so let's give them another round of applause once again. All right, so just as we did yesterday, we will be having another round of breakout sessions, but there are some people whose names I am not worthy to mention. I cannot introduce them. So please join me as we welcome one of the pastors here in the City Breed, Minister Oshoba. Please let's put our hands together for him as he comes up to introduce the sessions.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. I believe we are having a very nice time. At this time, we will be moving straight into the career clinic and also the business clinic. So for those of us that our interest lies in business, please just find your way to up the gallery, to this side of the gallery. And those of us that want to pay more attention to the development of our career, we maintain where we are currently seated, although I would advise that we try move up and fill the empty spaces in front of us, while those that are tuned towards business find their way up to the gallery. Can we do that in a minute or two, please? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And while my people at the career clinic find their way, we know how we do it, SARS and MARS. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you. We've all been wonderful. We've been fantastic. We are shifting gears right now to where we can have what we call one-on-one coaching, mentoring, and everything in terms of our career, in terms of our business. So please, guys, those of us on the ground floor, please can we just fill the empty spaces in front of us? Fill the empty spaces in front of us. Please, let's do that quickly. Let's do that quickly. Or maybe I should add 1 more minute. You can just stretch your legs and, stretch your hands. Allow blood to flow very well. Thank you, thank you. As we do that, let me just quickly share with us some of the feedback I got personally from the career clinic yesterday. Somebody told me that the career clinic was just so hilarious. And you can agree with me. Sorry, if you were here yesterday, can I see your hands up? You were a part of the career clinic yesterday. No. Maybe everybody should listen. If you were a part of the career clinic yesterday, can I see your hands up? Awesome. Awesome. Can anyone just from the career clinic specifically, share one or two things he or she has taken home from the career clinic yesterday. Anybody? 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 Okay, the high point for you yesterday. Anyone? From the career clinic. Awesome. We don't have anyone. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, I think right about now, we'll be going into the first presentation. And to lead us in that presentation is no other than the excellent Toyin Lasaki. Please, a round of applause for her. Please, a round of applause for her. Thank you so very much.
Thank you very much. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Okay, my name is Toyin Lasaki. I'm an HR professional. I'll be speaking to you today about my slides, please. Media, my slides. Okay, thank you. How to network your way to your dream job. I believe every one of us here, we're interested in getting our dream job, not just any job. Most often times, as recruiters, when you meet someone somewhere and you ask them, and they say, oh, ma, please, I need a job. And I ask, what kind of job? They say, any job. For me, that's a red flag. You can't be going out there as a graduate or as a career person and you don't know what you want. You have to be sure of what you want so that when you're networking, when you meet that person, you are able to tell the person what you're passionate about, where you're building your career or what you're building your career in, so that the person knows that, okay, this person I'm speaking to is very sure of what he or she wants. So I'm going to share a short story before I continue. Networking can be a very Herculean task because a lot of people are shy, a lot of people cannot face the crowd and all that. I used to be like that. I remember, I think I was about 15 years old, and my cousin was having a birthday party, a very big birthday party. And I dressed up in the room, and it was time for us all to come out to the dance floor and all that, to even go and eat and have fun. And I stayed back in the bedroom. Ask me why. Because I was very shy. I was very timid. There was a time I couldn't face, an audience like this. But all that is gone now. So I'm going to be telling you some of, the ways you can network. And then I'll be sharing some secrets that I've used to overcome, being an introvert and being shy. Next slide, please. So what we're going to be discussing today is we're going to be defining what networking is, the benefits of networking, 5 ways of networking, how to become great at networking. I'm sure we all want to become great at networking. And then how to network as a shy person. And finally, I'll be sharing my networking journey. Next slide, please. So let's just define networking. It's simply about interacting and engaging with people for mutual benefits. I've highlighted interacting and engaging, and then I've highlighted mutual benefits. For networking to occur, it means you are interacting with at least one person, and then you're engaging. It's not just about what's your name. My name is Toyin Lasaki, and what's yours? My name is Ginosco. It doesn't end there. There has to be further conversations, further questions that we need to ask each other. And then the people you're interacting with, they have to be people with mutual benefits. For example, in this kind of conference, most of us here, we have similar, desires. So we have similar things we want to gain from this career fair. Then another definition says networking is a mutually beneficial interaction that involves exchanging ideas and information between individuals who are connected by a common career industry or interest. I highlighted exchanging ideas and information. So it's not about information alone. Information is when you ask for the person's name. But ideas, it means you are trying to understand, share knowledge, share experience with that person, with one or more or two persons. Next slide, please. So I have the benefits of networking here. What do we gain from networking? What do we stand to gain from networking? one of the things, the major things that you stand to gain from networking as career people is a new job opportunity. When you network, you have exposed yourself probably to a future employer or probably to someone that, that will refer you to a future employer. There's a research that was done by JobVite. That research says that 23% of people, the way they apply for jobs is through people, through other people. They send their CVs to friends, to colleagues, to church members, to someone they've met in the past. That's how we get jobs. Most, 23% of people. And that's how I got the different jobs in different places that I've worked to. So another benefit of networking says it contributes to our social well-being. For example, I'm sure some of you came here and you've met like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 persons. And the relationship won't stop here. It goes beyond here. It can be that after here, you send a message to that person, maybe tomorrow or next week, and then you ask questions. You discover that, oh, both of you like football. And then both of you, you support the same club. And then going on from there, you can have connection. It can introduce you to a WhatsApp group of a particular club, and then you start talking, and then it goes further from there. So that contributes to your social well-being. So your social life, there's another, apart from the job that you're looking for, you have made a new friend. You have made a new contact that can possibly refer you to something you're looking for in the near future. Then we have it leads to exchange of ideas. When you network, you are open to, other people giving you different insights, sharing their insights, their ideas on maybe a particular subject, a particular course you are having issues with, a particular job you're looking to, a particular career path you're looking to tow. They share that with you. So that's another benefit. Another benefit is that it helps you meet people at all professional levels. When you attend an event, for example, this kind of event, we've met someone from BOI, we've met someone from MTN, we've met someone from CAD. There's nothing stopping you from walking to the MD of CAD and introducing yourself and telling them, about yourself. So that's a benefit of networking. That person that you have met, that you have met today, or that you met yesterday, can be a connector for you to a particular job, a particular scholarship that you've been looking for. Then we have, it boosts your professional confidence. Like I said, networking can be an Herculean task, especially if you're an introvert or you're a very shy person. So once you start networking, there's a way it boosts your self-confidence. You are able to talk to people more confidently. You are able to speak to people anywhere. You can be called upon to answer a question, and you boldly come out and respond to that question. Like that first young man that came out. He just came out and walked on the stage. Not minding. I don't even know the question they want to ask me. I don't even know if I'm going to disgrace myself. But networking will give you that boldness to walk into and confidently speak to any level of person. Then finally, it expands your visibility. When you network with people, you are exposed to people at different professional levels, like I said. And then when you hear different ideas, insights, when they share their different experiences, there's a way it opens up your mind. You are exposed to different kinds of information that maybe you've never heard before. And maybe that kind of information is not available online. An example of that information is maybe when an experienced HR person or an experienced person in the tech industry is telling you about how he started his tech business. That information might not be available online. But because you had the opportunity of attending that event and you were bold enough to walk up to him and ask him a question like, how did you get to this point in your career? And he starts sharing the good, the bad, and the ugly. It helps to expand your mind. It gives you, more visibility somehow. Let's go to the 5 ways we can network. The first way is attending industry events. This is an event. You are at liberty to network at this event. This is a career event. It's also an industry event. Then number 2, by participating in online communities. I remember that a few years back, I have a colleague, and then a few years back, I was looking for a job. And then she introduced me to a particular HR community. And then they were having, the HR community, it's a WhatsApp HR community. And they were having a particular mentorship and training program for, I think, about 8 weeks. And then I was selected for it. And, you know, the learnings I took from that session was quite intensive. It was a free program, you know, and, you know, I got a lot of knowledge that is still helping me till today, free of charge. So let's be open to joining. For example, if you are into tech, if you're an engineer, let's look for different online platforms that we can join, forums that we can join, so that you learn more and you share ideas. Okay, the third one is joining professional associations. For example, if you're an engineer, there's Nigerian Society of Engineers that you can join. If you're an accountant, there's ICANN. You know, apart from taking their professional courses, also take part of their different forums in different branches where they operate. It's an opportunity to network. You meet with different people, you meet with other engineers, other accountants, and you share knowledge. And then this way, sometimes they post a lot of jobs on this kind of groups, especially WhatsApp groups. On LinkedIn, they post a lot of vacancy. And then when you have connections within people in that community, then you can speak to them. I noticed that you posted this job on the group. Do you think I stand a chance? Can I send my CV directly to you? You ask questions. So with networking, you have to ask a lot of questions. Then you can leverage social media. I mentioned LinkedIn. There's LinkedIn, there's Instagram. Connect with different people. Check out their profile, connect with them, ask questions, politely, you know, reach out to them. Request for their friendship on LinkedIn, on Instagram, on Facebook. Then you can also seek out mentorship or coaching. So you can approach a professional. For example, if you are maybe an HR person and there's an HR person that you admire, you can request for a mentorship, you know, opportunity with that person, or a coaching opportunity. It can be like a 2-hour coaching session. Just request. It can be virtual. You know, the world is a global village now. The person may not even be in Nigeria. It can be global. Request for, you know, mentorship or a coaching session so that the person speaks to you about your career. Then we go to how to become great at networking. How do you become great at networking? Consider what you have to offer. You know, I said in the definition of networking, that is a mutually beneficial relationship. So it's not about you collecting and collecting. It's a give and take relationship. So you need to be able to know what you want to offer. So it takes you developing yourself, knowing what you want. I know one of the speakers that spoke earlier mentioned about self-discovery, something like that. You need to know yourself, discover yourself, know what you want, so that when you get to that opportunity whereby you're speaking to maybe MD of a particular place you're looking at, you are able to share what you have with you already. So you're having a conversation with that person. It can't be one-sided. So if you don't have anything up there, if you don't know yourself, if you are not very well, well-grounded in your career, there's no way you can exchange ideas with that person. Even if that particular day that you met that person, you didn't really speak much. The next time you reach out to that person, the person might probably not want to respond to you because he or she has felt, I didn't really get much from this person. Then let curiosity lead the way. When you want to network or when you are networking, ask a lot of questions. A lot of questions, I mean. Ask questions from that person. So before you attend an event, find out and research about who would be attending those events, so that you have a pre-knowledge of who you are going to meet there. For example, the event is publicized online, and you've seen the pictures of the keynote speakers and their names. Go to their profile, Google them, and find out, read about them. So that when you get an opportunity to meet them at the event, you can ask questions related to what you have read about them. And, it makes them more interested that, oh, this person knows about me. One of my colleagues at work, he went for an event, and he was trying to speak to a particular, notable person in Nigeria. And, of course, as a notable person in the country, there's a way you are very evasive when someone just suddenly out of the blues wants to meet you and is introducing himself. And my colleague was trying to get his business card, but the man was, wasn't really giving him the green light to give him the business card. And all of a sudden, my colleague just decided to check the name of the man online. He now checked the name of the man online. He now discovered that the man is a Redeem pastor. And my friend attends Redeem. So he now mentioned to the man, he now asked the man, do you know Pastor so-so-so-so of so-so parish? And the man now said, oh yeah, you know him? He now said, yes, he's actually my pastor. My colleague did not need to ask him again for his card. The man just pushed his card to him. And that's how he was able to break through. So that's networking. So when you have information about that person, you are able to use that information intelligently to break that wall and have, a sane conversation with that person. It makes you more comfortable to speak to that person. Then set bigger goals. When I say you set bigger goals, it means that you are not just walking up to the person or introducing yourself to the person because you need your dream job. No. Have conversations. So you don't just meet someone for the first time and introduce yourself and say, I need a job, sir. No. As in that, it's a red flag. It turns the person off. Have first initial conversation. Maybe the next time, if the person has shared his card with you, then the next time you can bring that in. And then there are things that you can do. And then while you are doing those things, the job will come in. I remember that I went for lectures for a professional exam one time. I was desperate for a new job then because I didn't like where I was working. And I went for that professional course. I didn't go for that professional course because I wanted to meet people to get job. And I went for it, and I did the exams, and I passed. And I updated my status on LinkedIn. And, after a few weeks, somebody requested for my, for friendship to connect with me on LinkedIn, and I accepted. A week after, she just said, I love your profile. I said, thank you. She said, I have an opening somewhere. Would you like to be considered for it? If you are willing to be considered for it, I'm going to share the job profile so that you see if it's something you are really interested in. And I said, yes, share the profile. And she shared the job profile. And I felt it's something I could do. And we started the recruitment process, the interview process, and I got the job. So you see that I set a goal. The goal I set was for me to, to advance my career, to take up a professional certification. But along the line, I got a fantastic job. Then choose who you want to develop a relationship with. So you're going for an event. You have to be intentional. You don't just walk into an event and you start asking for everybody's contact details or business card. Can I have your business card? Can I have your business card? Can I have your business card? And you collect it. You've collected like 50 business cards and you say, oh, yes, great. I'm happy with myself. No, you don't work that way. You need to, that's why I said prepare before you go for that event. Know who you are meeting. And then it's those people that you have identified that, okay, this person might be a bridge to the kind of job I'm looking for. Then it's those people. If it's just 2 persons, if it's just 5 persons, walk up to them, introduce yourself, and, speak to them about things happening in Nigeria, general things, the industry, and all that. Share your knowledge. They will share their knowledge. And then when you get back home, you can now say, okay, yes, I've met 5 persons today. How do I now start reaching out to them? Prepare yourself, and then call them or send them an email, depending on the kind of contacts that you collected from them. Then offer opportunities to your network. So like I said, networking is a mutually beneficial relationship. For example, you've met 5 other ladies or 5 other guys at this event. And then you've shared contacts, you've shared experience, this person is looking for this kind of job. And then you hear of a particular vacancy that meets that person's, requirements. or you've heard about a particular scholarship program or training or learning program that you feel that would be well suited for that person. Share with that person. In the process of sharing, that person has said, this person shared this vacancy with me. The next time that person sees a particular opportunity that matches your own profile, the person would also share. Then network everywhere. Network in church, network in the bus, network if you go for even Owambe. Network there. You never can tell who will be at that event. That would be, a bridge to that dream job you're looking for. Then work on your body language. I used to go for events that those years, I would sit down in the corner of the room where it is well hidden, where no one will see me, and I'll just hide there, and I'll just be chilling there on my own. So there's a way you sit, there's a way you stand at an event, there's a way you just do that. People, even your facial expression, that people will just, when they look at you, they just turn there and then walk away. There's a way you just stand. Some people will stand like that. That's a wrong signal. It shows, as in don't cross here. It shows that you have put up a fence. But smile, greet everyone when they come in, say hello, introduce yourself, So don't send the wrong signals when you are networking, when you're at an event that you have opportunity to network. How to network if you are shy? Start small. You can attend a very small event, maybe a virtual event, then you proceed to maybe a small event, a bigger event, and then, gradually you start becoming more comfortable to network. Then bring a friend. I remember there were times that I'll be going for an event, and I used to take my cousin along. I'll just tell her, we're about the same age. I'll just say, Blessing, let's go for this event. It's not because I just needed someone that will sit with me, and then we can talk. And then because I'm familiar with that person, I can be myself around that person. And I'm not just sitting, alone in one corner, keeping quiet. I'm speaking with her, I'm smiling with her, and then in that process, someone can even come and meet us and say hi to us. And then even me, because I'm comfortable around her, I can easily stand up and mix with other people and say, oh, hello, my name is Toyin Lasaki. This is my friend, Tolu Shosonya. There's a way it gives you one kind of, you're more comfortable to speak and meet people. Then focus on shared interests. So you ask questions that are related to the interest of the person. You've introduced yourself to that person, and then you say, oh, my name is Toyin Lasaki. I'm an HR professional. What do you do? And the person says, oh, I'm an HR professional. And I say, oh, what do you do in your spare time? And the person says, oh, I do photography. You say, oh, really? I also do photography. And then you can now start talking about cameras, about pictures, about posing people for pictures, about different kind of phones. And then that's how it starts. When you start from the place, from the known, it makes you comfortable until you now get to that part of the unknown. So you already have established a relationship with that person. And then it's easy for you to now bring in that discussion of, oh, I'm sure you don't even need to tell that person that you're looking for a job. But in the process of discussions with you, it will just come out, and the person will understand that, oh, this person is actually looking for a dream job. Next slide, please. I think we are getting to the end of my presentation. Next slide. Okay, so I'm going to be sharing my own networking journey, what has worked for me. Like I said, I used to be very shy and introverted. I'm still shy, and I'm still partially introverted. When I'm not with my people, I don't talk. I talk, but I am not myself. We know how we do when we are with our people. You can barrage and do anyhow. But when you are, with some particular kind of people, professionalism and all that has to come into play. So what has worked for me is that for everyone I've met, I make sure that I give a very good picture about myself. The person remembers me for good. The memory the person has about me is very good. And I do that anybody I relate with, I portray a very good attitude. No matter what level you are MD, you are CEO, or you are even a driver, or a gardener, or a security personnel, I treat everyone with respect so that anywhere I'm being spoken about, they say, oh, I've met that lady before. And this is what she did, though. She helped me in so area. She helped me to get a job. She linked me to this person that helped me to get this kind of training and all that. I ensure that I leave a good memory about myself. Then I ensure that I add value. You can't be in a relationship with someone and just be collecting and collecting. You add value such that even when you want to leave that job or when you want to leave that place, they will say, I will miss you. Because this and this are the values that you have added to me or added to the business. There's nowhere that I've worked that they don't do send forth for me. There will be one gathering or the other that they will say, okay, we appreciate Toyin, and then we are sending her forth and all that. Then professionalism. Where there is business, is business. I don't mix business with pleasure. If the rule is that this is how we should behave in this kind of setting, I will obey that rule to the letter. If I feel that rule needs to change, I will go through the right process of, changing that rule. I won't just say, no, that's their own, no. Me, I will do my own, no. And then for everybody I deal with at work, I remain professional. Even if you're my friend, work is work, business is business. So it means that anywhere I'm being spoken about, when they talk about me, they say good things. I worked somewhere a few years ago, and where I'm currently working, when I did the final interview, my CEO decided that he was going to run a background check on me. And coincidentally, he knows someone in the place where I had worked before. And he called that person, what do you have to say about Toyin Lasaki? Do you think I should employ her? She has done fantastically well in the interviews. Her CV is great. She spoke very well. She's very professional. But what do you think about her? Do you think I should hire her? And the lady said, yes, hire her. And he said, why? He said, because Toyin is a professional to the letter. That Toyin will do things professionally. She's very respectful. She's not rude. She carries people along. Said so many quality things about me. And when I resumed that job, my boss told me, this is why I hired you. And guess what? The lady that spoke well about me, I'd never seen her before. But we had exchanged emails. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, so how did she know all these things about me? Someone I had not seen before. We only exchanged emails. To tell you that even when you are relating with people, when you are sending emails, remain professional and ensure that you are courteous at all times. Then personal development. Develop yourself. You are the one primarily responsible for your personal development, not your employer, not your parents. Develop yourself, no matter how little it is. Develop yourself, update your profile on LinkedIn so that you're ready. Even when you go to that networking event, when you're introducing yourself, there's a way you introduce yourself. There's that confidence that comes with, I have this qualification, I have this certification, and then you can boldly, there's a way it gives you one kind of, confidence to walk into any room and display your expertise. So develop yourself, because it's not good for you to have met that person and then you've spoken the first conversation, you've had like 3 conversations with that person after you met that person, and the person says, okay, share your CV, and you now share your CV. And your CV is looking somehow, or you don't have particular qualifications, and then meanwhile, when you met that person, you've really hyped yourself. If you've had that experience and the person did not call you back, just know that that's what has happened. Because the person does not feel that your qualification or the background you have, meets what is required for maybe a role he wants to give you. So for every job that I've taken as an HR professional, I have about 17 years experience. For every job where I've worked in, there's no one that I applied for that job. It's through referral or maybe a contact on LinkedIn. From my first job, I worked as a front desk officer in an HR consulting firm. I was earning 25,000 naira. And the person that referred me to that job was someone I met in NYSC orientation camp in Gombe State. We just got talking. We finished from the same university, and we just got talking. And then for that 1 year, we used to, visit each other in Gombe State and all that. And after we finished service, everybody parted ways. And then that job opportunity came. And then she just called me. Tony, are you interested in front desk officer role? I said, yes, I don't mind. And I went for the interview, and I got the job. When I was leaving that place, the former HR manager of that place left for another company, a real estate company. And then all of a sudden, she just called me. Tony, I have an opening for an HR person. Oh. Are you interested? For an HR officer, are you interested? I said, yes. She said, oh yeah, send your CV to me. And then I went for the interview, and she hired me. After then, that same organization where I worked, the next place where I will work is an architect that used to work in that organization. And he said, there's a vacancy for an HR manager in a construction company. Are you interested? I said, yes. Send your CV. I sent my CV. I went for the interview, and I got the job. When I left that place again, I went for a professional certification. I became qualified, updated my LinkedIn profile, and then someone reached out to me. I have a vacancy. Are you interested? Yes, I'm interested. I did the interview process, and I was hired for the job. So that's the way it is. You can't be in your own cocoon and stay in your own shell, in your comfort zone, and think that that job will look for you. You need to look for that job strategically. I said strategically because it's not about just sending CV, sending CV, sending CV. Network, attend events, meet with the right people, join different online communities where you can put yourself out there. I hope with these few points of mine, I have been able to convince you on how to network, to get that dream job. Thank you so much for your time. I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, now please a round of applause for her, please. So let me make this announcement before we proceed that before we go to the next session, there is the M10 hologram experience that is happening at House of Favor in a bit. So if you're interested, please talk to any of the ushers or any of the volunteers. They will direct you on how to move over for that. However, also, if you'd like to register for the Venia Group job opportunity, there will be a QR code that will be displayed on the screen for you to scan and fill in your details as appropriate. Again, if you'd like to be a part of the M10 hologram experience, the 5 hologram experience is happening. The setup is at House of Favor. It's starting shortly. Talk to any of the volunteers. They will direct you on how to be a part of it. I hope you're having a great time with this session. You don't sound sure. I hope you're having a great time with this session. All right, so please put your hands together as a main welcome Mr. Emmanuel for the next session. Please put your hands together for Mr. Emmanuel as he comes forward.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. It's good to be back here again today, and I want to once again appreciate the organizers for the opportunity to speak to my people yet again. Praise God. Okay, so today I want us to have a conversation, and I called it a conversation because it is a conversation. Hopefully I can ask a few questions, hopefully, and then we'll take it off from there. So I've been asked to speak on productivity and performance for career success. Productivity and performance for career success. How many of us desire career success? How many of us desire career success? Okay, so I could see that the people here desire career success. The people here, okay, thank you. Thank you. Career success is what everyone desires. The truth is, so far you are in any line at all, whether you are in career, whether you are in ministry, whether you are in entrepreneurship, you desire success. No one sets out to fail. Am I correct? Except maybe village people, I've gotten the person, when you say want to get here, do you understand? Or maybe something is not very right here. That is when you set out to fail. But generally, every one of us, we are wired for success. We are driven by success. And that is why our generation, right? And when I say our generation, I mean millennials and Gen Zs, right? Our generation sometimes even tend to show a kind of success, project a kind of success that we have not yet attained. Am I correct? Now, to be sincere, if a Rolls Royce, let's say Ghost or Phantom, drives to this car park today and they just park it there, how many of you will like to take a picture with that Rolls Royce? To be candid, to be sincere. God's people, let's be sincere. How many of you will like to take a picture beside that Rolls Royce? Aside taking that picture, how many of you will like to post it on social media? But after taking that picture, can you enter into that vehicle and drive it away? No, it's not yours. But there's a way we just like to feel. Now, what are you projecting? Some people project that they own that vehicle. Some other people project that I'm in a very important event where these kinds of vehicles are parked. Do you understand? And then I took a picture there. You are just trying to say something to some people. You are trying to project something. And that is why many of you don't attend Old Student Association meeting, because there is nothing to braggadoce. You understand what I'm saying? There is no bragging right here. You don't want to go jumping on Okada. Do you understand? You don't want to, you don't want to show your techno phone. You want to show a kind of iPhone. It is just natural with us. And I tell you the truth. Every human being is an extension of God. God is happy about his successes. Bible speaking about Job. Bible says when the sons of God, went to fellowship with God, I think that's Job chapter 2. Bible says the devil also was with them, right? And God was trying to brag about his son Job. Now, have you considered my servant Job? So if you like to brag, if you like to show yourself, you are actually not doing something wrong, as it were. But show true value. Show true success. Let's not paint a picture that is not there. Do you understand? Praise the name of the Lord. So every one of us wants to be successful. And as career professionals, you want to see yourself advancing, right? You want to start as an entry-level person, and you are asking your HR, when am I getting my next promotion? When am I moving to this next level? And if that is not coming, what are you doing? You start using your internet to look for another job. Am I correct? Right? You start sending applications here and there. You use their internet to attend Zoom meetings, just for you to continue to progress, for you to continue to advance. And that is what we want. We all want advancement. We all want to progress. We all want to be successful. Praise God. So success is a part of us. Success is one of the things that we are built with. It is inbuilt. And that is why if I see people that are complacent, if I see people that are not driven, if I see people that are just okay with where they are, you cannot be my friend. It is what it is. There is this saying that show me your friend and I will show you who you are, right? I come with another version. Show me your friend and I will tell you where you are going. Okay? So if I look at your closest circle, right, and I can tell whether you are going somewhere in life or not. If you look at my closest circle, you can tell whether I'm going somewhere or not. Please, let's give a round of applause to my sister again for that powerful presentation, Toyin Lasaki. I met Toyin in 2017, and since then, we've been friends. Because I see that she has what I desire at that time. She had a very good job. Me, my own salary in 2017 was 60,000 naira. Right? So, and that money, sometimes, they may not pay it, until the 15th of the next month. I know some people can relate with what I'm talking about. If you're in that kind of shoe, may the Lord remove you and place you where you need to be. But what are the things you need to do? What are the things you need to know in order for you to posit yourself for career success? I'm going to start by telling a story of myself. I studied German language at Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife. I graduated from Great Ife, of the greatest Bagba. Thank you. So I studied foreign languages, graduated. When I graduated, I wanted a job like everybody else, right? And one day, I was just surfing the internet and I saw a vacancy, digital marketing executive. No, social media manager, that was what they called it. I was only on Facebook and Twitter at that time. I wasn't a social media person, even till now, right? But then I just believed that anything I wish to do, I can do. So I applied for the job. 8 of us were interviewed, and I got the job, right? I have mouth. I'm mounted. As an Ife guy now, I'm mounted, So I bamboozled them at the interview, told them all the things I think I can do after reading a lot of things online. When they asked me to come and do it, I had to always Google, right? How do you do this thing? And then I'll go and do it. But then, thank God, we were successful on that road. However, I realized that even though I was doing the job so well, there is more to me. There is more to what I can do. So one day, I was just moving around the office. I wanted to take something on the desk of our HR. And then I saw a payslip that she has erroneously left on her desk. And I saw that she was earning double my salary. We graduated at about the same time. We had about the same experience. Why is she earning double my salary? I'm a sales guy. I was doing digital marketing. Sometimes I'm on the field as well. So I'm in the sun. I'm making money, and it's from the money I'm making, they are paying her. So why is she earning more than me? And I said that day, from now on, I'm also HR. Right? So I started studying how to be HR. I told you yesterday, I started following all HR people on LinkedIn because I wanted to be HR. So I wanted to know what HR people knew. I wanted to know what it means to be an HR professional. Okay? So I started following HR people on LinkedIn. I started applying for all HR jobs that I see. Any one of them, even if it is 7 years experience, you throw your CV. Do you understand? And then I will go to the interview and say nonsense, and then they will chase me out. But then I was learning, and every failed interview became a classroom for me. Because I don't kuku have money to attend training. Do you understand? I told you, Oluyemi advertised for a training and said, if you wanted to attend for free, come. I went. So if it is not free, I can't go. Okay? So another opportunity for me to learn is to go for all this interview. When I say nonsense, they will correct me. I jot it down. And I was learning. I was taking a lot of online courses. Then I found an HR WhatsApp group. I joined the group. To cut the long story short, there was another HR opportunity I saw, and then I gone for it. When I went for the interview, I met Arosa Osenwege. For those of you that are very on social media, you probably will know him. Arosa at that time was deputy recruitment manager for GTB. And then he had this recruitment firm, and all. He wrote a book, Getting a Job is a Job. Get that book, it will help you. So I met with Arosa, and after the interview, take note, I was a digital marketing executive. But I have learned so much about HR that after the interview, Arosa said, Emmanuel, I can't employ you. I said, why, sir? He said, well, the company that is looking for an HR professional is a small company. You are too good in HR for that small company. So I will look for a bigger opportunity for you. That's supposed to be something good, right? I do not have any practical experience. What was I doing? Since I knew that I wanted HR, I started attending interviews, right? I started taking online courses So there are these massive open online courses, Alison, Coursera, edX, and all of those. I will take the course. Then they will ask you to pay for certificate. Give me certificate. I don't need it. Do you understand? Those days they will say certificate is 10 euro. I'll just quickly press calculator. How much is 10 euro? 6,000. Say wait here, Apple. Do you understand that kind of stuff? So I never collected any certificate because for me, knowledge trumps certificate. If you bring a certification to me in an interview, I will test you on that certificate. And God help you that you cannot defend the certificate. I will block your email so that you don't apply next time. That's a joke. Don't mind me. So I don't have all those certificates, but I was taking all of those trainings. I was taking all of those learnings. And then I've stuffed my head with so much knowledge that a whole recruitment manager can tell me that I am so good for a particular kind of organization. Another thing I was doing at that time, I went to meet my sister from Ife, Sheshewa Support Services. And I told her that I wanted to volunteer for an organization, that I have a pool of talents on social media that could be looking for jobs. So anytime she has a vacancy, she should send to me, and then I will send her CVs. So I was always advertising for her. I will screen CVs, and then I will send to her. I was gaining knowledge of how to do talent acquisition and shortlisting from that volunteering. I wasn't getting paid. As a matter of fact, she thought that I was doing her a favor. She didn't know that she was the one doing me a favor. But all of these things were responsible for the skills and competencies that I had today. And when I went for that interview, I got that. Anyway, I went to meet the MD of that company, the company that was recruiting, and I told him what Arosa said. That was a very bad thing anyway. And the MD said Arosa must hire me. So I got into the company, and Arosa was right. I knew too much than they had. So in 8 months, I was disgruntled. I didn't feel that I was well used, so I resigned and I joined another organization. But what am I saying in essence? I didn't have any formal education in HR. I didn't have money to attend trainings, right? However, I was curious. I wanted to be the best that I could be. I wanted to be one of the best HR professionals in town. I want to get an HR job at all costs. And so I volunteered. I learned as much as I could. And today, I don't think I'm doing very bad. I think I'm doing well. In HR Nigeria today, in the whole of CIPM, you will not mention up to 10 names on HR analytics without mentioning my name. I have just about 5-6 years experience in HR. But the truth is, I know what I know, and I'm not going to be modest about it. I'm not going to be humble about it. I am good at what I'm doing. And that is why, with my limited experience, I can be the head of HR of the biggest local accounting firm in Nigeria. And I'm here to say that I want to tell you this story, not to brag to you, but to tell you that for someone that read foreign languages, German precisely, graduated with a second-class lower, went to all his school in Oyo Town, Oyo State, graduated from Oyo State, and I came to Lagos to compete with people that went to Ivy League schools and all, and I'm succeeding. You can do it as well. You can do it as well. So what are the things you need to do in order to perform and be the best that you can? Number one is that you need to prepare. It has often been said that proper preparation prevents poor performance. Am I correct? So when you prepare, you are not likely going to fail at performance. What am I saying about preparation? Number one thing is that you need to know yourself and know what you want. So at every point in time, you need to ask your question, who am I? You need to ask yourself a question, who am I? By asking yourself that question, who am I? You are saying that, what skills do I have? What competencies do I have? What are the things that interest me? Okay? It is a very important question for every one of us to ask. It is actually asking questions in line of purpose. Because if you don't know who you are, you may not know where you are going. And you may be going in the wrong direction. You may end up being a round peg in a square hole. So you need to ask your question, who you are, or who am I? Now, to answer that question, you may need to take a personality test. All right? Personality test, and there are many personality tests online that are free. For instance, 16 personalities. So go to 16personalities.com. I think someone is writing that down. 16personalities.com. When you take that assessment, it helps you to understand who you are. What are the skills you have? What are the career paths that is best suited for someone with your kind of skills, with your kind of temperament? You can also look at leaderx.com. You can download LeaderX, online. Those two platforms, fantastic platforms, to actually help you to gain insight into who you are. So after you have realized who you are then points you at what kind of career you should pursue. I asked people today, when they approach me and say, Ginosco, I'm looking for a job. And then I asked them, if you have approached someone that you are looking for a job, most of the time the next question will be, what job? Am I correct? And most of the time, your answers to those questions has always been any job. I'm here to tell you, my people, any job is no job. If you tell me any job, if I love you and I'm in the mood, I may guide you to tell you that any job is no job. If I'm not in the mood, I'll say, okay, thank you, and you will never hear from me again. Because it means that you don't know what you want. And I would rather focus my attention on talking to people that know what they want. So you need to discover yourself. You need to know what you want. And I tell you, what you want, can change over time. How many of you know Bookie Wright? A few of us. Okay, so today is Odunlade Adekola, It's okay. Bookie Wright was a veteran Nollywood actress. If you have watched Shaworo there, and all of those movies, you'll see her there. How many of you know that Bookie Wright is now a tech lady? Just check out on LinkedIn, Bookie Wright. You'll see, she's now a product manager, I think in Canada or the US. So what I'm saying in essence is that the fact that you wanted customer service today does not mean that you must be in customer service tomorrow. But know what you are wired for today and get a career that is in line with that. When you get into that career, you may learn new things, you may discover new things about yourself, you may acquire new skills that help you to move from where you currently are to where you need to be. Like I said, I started from sales. Today I'm in HR. Tomorrow I may be in Aso Rock. Amen. Okay, so that this is how much you have discovered about yourself does not mean that that is all it is to you. There is more to you than you can ever imagine. However, what you have today is important for where you will be tomorrow. So if you don't harness what you have today, you may not get to where you need to be tomorrow. Because where you are today, what you have today, your skills and competencies today are the ladders that will take you to the height that you need to climb tomorrow. So you need to discover yourself. So don't forget personality check. Now, the next thing is, what are you good at? Now, I want to put this out. They say follow your passion. If your passion cannot put food on table, please make it side hustle. Hello? Hello? Are you guys with me? If your passion will not put food on your table, please just leave it as your passion and go and pursue something that will put food on your table. Are you guys with me? If your passion, for instance, okay, let me not go there. Let me not go there. But if your passion is not going to give you what you want, If your passion is not going to satisfy your need, what are your basic needs now? You need housing, you need clothing, you need food. If your passion is not going to be able to get you any of those, please go and find work, right? And then you can make your passion your passion. Let it remain a passion. Another thing is your passion today, something that you are passionate about and you are very good at it. Is this something that is marketable on social media? I was showing some of my friends, my senior friends last night, a video on Instagram. You know, this lady took her fiance to meet her dad. And then the dad was like, oh, what do you do for a living? And then he said, I'm a TikToker, right? And the old man was like, TikToker, what's TikToker? Show me. He said, I make TikTok videos and then I get paid for it. He says, show me. So the guy put up, you know, all these lights and video and everything, and he was saying some kind of funny stuff, you know, online. And the man was like, nonsense, get out of my house. Get out of my house. You are a TikToker. You are showing love to my daughter. TikToker. Get out of my house. The guy said, sir, I just made 500,000. He said, what? For the tap that you just did, in 15 seconds, 500,000. The next thing, follow my neighbor, follow my in-law, you know. The man started, the man got on TikTok himself and was like, no, please. TikTok is the way to go. What am I saying? If what you are doing is not sellable on social media, in this time and age, you are limited. The world of work has gone digital. So are our service offerings as people. So you want to be an HR professional, sell talent on social media, sell trainings, you know, sell recruitment, do things. You're not your regular HR guy. You can give yourself a brand like that, not your regular HR guy. Do you understand what I'm talking about? It is the branding and the persona that you put together that makes the difference. You want to be a baker. You bake cake. You bake. Can you make nice videos about it and put on Instagram, put it on TikTok? Let people follow you. Earn money from these accounts if you can. A lot of you, Gbenga Tutoyi was saying this in UI a few weeks ago, and I want to reiterate. Your parents wanted you to be a doctor. You are saying you don't want to be a doctor, you want to be something else. Have you shown your parents the value of what is in the something else that you want to be? You want to be something else, you want to be something else. You are doing the something else. You don't pay NEPA bills in the house. You don't go out and buy bread when coming back. You are a liability to them, and you are saying they cannot force you. Or God, they will force you. They must force you, and the Lord will help them to succeed. So you need to change the dynamics of how you think. There are a lot of opportunities that you can leverage today, but you need to put yourself out there. Can you say to your neighbor, put yourself out there? So, like Oluyemi was telling my sister yesterday, how many, do you have a blog? Do you write online? You want to be a journalist? Start journalism on Twitter. Hello? Let someone notice what you are doing and gone for you. Today, I rarely advertise my vacancies. I just look for people on social media that are in tune with what I'm looking for, and we start conversations there. So if you are waiting for the advert, the vacancy advert, so that you can send your CV, the advert may never come because the way we do recruitment has changed. So you need to put yourself out there. Now, Tony has told you about networking, and that's where I'm going to stop. How do you get to where you need to be? Tony has told you about networking, and I'm going to give you a formula in the course of our conversation today as we round up. You need to network your way to success. You see, for everything we are looking for, someone knows someone that can do it. Hello? Am I correct? Someone knows someone that can do it. Now, ask yourself, do you know someone that can help you? You need to know someone that can help you, or know someone that knows another person that can help you. It is very important. So, what is your net worth? Your network, as they say, is your net worth. Do you have people that can connect you to opportunities? If the people in your network are the people that only send you funny Instagram reels, you know, they just send you funny Instagram reels and memes and ask for urgent 2K from you, you need to change your circle. You need to change your circle. If you have 1,000 friends on Facebook and not one of them can connect you to a job or an opportunity, you don't have friends. You see, when you are in secondary school, you need friends like that will share memes with you, that you joke around, that will share assignments with you and things like that. After university, you need people that will connect you to opportunities. Because it is those opportunities that will pay your bills. It is what will help you to grow up to become who God has made you to be. So, change your circle of friends, network your way to success. Gain relevant experience. How do you gain relevant experience? You say they are always asking us for experience. They are always asking us for experience. But it is not every job that is asking you for experience. There are jobs that you can do, that you can volunteer. You can go meet up an organization and say, I want to volunteer. I can do A, B, and C. I just want to volunteer for you. And then by volunteering, you gain experience. They may not pay you, but you will gain what? You will gain experience. So in everything you do, find a way to gain that experience. It is very important. And finally, on performance and productivity for success, I'm going to give you a success formula. And I want every one of you to put it down, whether in your notepad, you know, or on your phone. The success formula is PQ plus IQ plus EQ plus SQ plus AQ plus GQ equals to success. I hope you all got that. I'm going to say that again. Now, in no particular order. I said IQ, so put IQ down. IQ, that's intelligence quotient. EQ, emotional intelligence. SQ, social intelligence. Okay? What else? AQ, adversity quotient. GQ, God factor. PQ, political quotients. All of these, when you put them together, helps you to arrive at success. Political quotients is how well you can play organizational politics. Social quotients, your network, who you know. Do you have a sponsor at work? Do you have a mentor? Very important, social quotients. Emotional quotients, your emotional intelligence. How do you respond to situations is very important. Intelligence quotients, that's your technical capability, what you know, right? Adversity quotients, how much can you hold off? Any small thing, you say mental health. You are not ready. So, what kind of thick skin, tough skin have you built for yourself? And in all, God factor. When you put all of these together, they help you to achieve career success. And I pray for you that as you put all of these that I've told you in practice, by the mercies of God before the end of the year, you get what you are looking for. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Emmanuel. Please a round of applause for Mr. Emmanuel. Are you getting value? So earlier this morning, for as many that came really early, we all received a gift. If you got the gift, please wave your hands. A book, the 360 Career. I'm going to flip through the book and then you have checked through it. All right, so the person coming up next is actually the author of that book. And she will be coming to share with us. Please, a very warm welcome for Faith Akintunde as she comes up. Please, put your hands together better, like you truly appreciate the gift.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And I want to say thank you to the leadership and the planning committee again for this opportunity. How are you guys doing? Has it been making sense? Very meaningful. It's worth your time, right? Great. So I'm just going to wrap this up, and then we'll have Q&A session. I really want us to get the best of this, right? I'm just going to tell you in a few words. If you didn't hear anything, and I in Jesus' name, you heard everything. So I can't say if you didn't hear anything, but 3 things today that you should take out of this place, plus every other thing that you have gotten between yesterday and today, is that you need to succeed in career, your career pursuit. So whether you're searching for a job right now or you're currently in a small job and you want to change your job, in this career pursuit journey, what do you need to succeed? Alongside every other thing you've been taught today is your head, your heart, and your hands. 3. Your head, your heart, and your hands. Your head, that's about your mind, right? Your mental acumen. Do you learn? Are you curious? I'm glad you're here. You're curious. You really want to get to know stuff. After today, would you go forward to revisit the things you have written down today? Mental acumen, would you research? Mental acumen, would you take your CV and update it? Even if you hired someone to do that CV for you, you need to sit down and work on that CV, read it, imbibe it, and be sure that it is telling your story the way you want it to be told. I personally would not encourage you, starting your career, to hire someone to do your CV. But if you do, we write CVs, a couple of my friends also do. Even if you now do that, still make sure that your activity reflects exactly on the CV, the way that person has helped you to write it. Don't tell an HR person someone wrote it for you, which means you must actually rewrite your CV, even if you got an expert to do it for you. Your head, your mind, you've got to be actively, mentally available, mentally ready to learn. Even if you got a small job, you heard Emmanuel's story. It's all about the head, the mind, your ability to absorb a lot, right? Number 2, the heart, right? The heart. This is growth mindset, if I would say. Your passion. It's talking about passion. If the current thing you do today is not something that speaks to your passion, which means if your current pursuit is not yet your passion, make sure that you drive yourself to still be passionate about your current pursuit. Do you get it? If your current pursuit, what you're currently doing, you're making soap, you're working for someone, you're at the front desk, is not exactly what you want to do in life or what you are passionate about, is not your passion. Make sure you still work hard on yourself, that you can bring your passion into what you do. God will help you in Jesus' name. A little story around that. When I started my career, I started as an investment banker. So that my friend has spoke about stockbroking. When I used to become a chartered stockbroker, I was in that WhatsApp group too. People that want to become chartered stockbroker. But right while I was doing that, I still do investment analysis today. I got an opportunity to do HR. Sincerely, there was nothing else that would make me get a bigger opportunity aside what God has done for me in terms of blessing me. That is not passion. It was passion. Reading, studying, meeting people, connecting with people, setting platforms up to help other people, getting my job done beyond the expectation. Those are the things that will show that your heart is there in the job. You cannot fake it. They say fake it till you make it, right? For you to fake it, you really have to bring yourself into whatever you want to fake, so that other people that you are working for can actually believe that you are passionate about it. Which means you've got to go extra mile. Let it show that your heart is there. Coppers, you have core members here. Your service here is an opportunity to work so hard to make sure that your heart, being in the job, is reflecting to the people that see you. if your passion reflects in what you do, it's just only for a short time. The person that needs your skill will find you, and they would pay you for it. So when I was doing that, my first HR job as a bloody contract staff, like I usually would say, my boss was seeing it, and he was talking to his friends about it. Who was my boss? It was the MD, the group MD of the organization where I was working as a contract staff. Some of my friends saw the work I was doing, and they were like, babe, you can actually go out, get another job, get a full-time employment. I was like, it's fine, I can do it, but I really want to show myself here, build my expertise, my experience. I also learned HR through the ropes. But my boss, like I told you, kept on telling his friends. If my boss was a group MD, you can imagine who his friends are, right? So each time his friends come to the office, he would bring me up to his office to introduce me, or look at our rookie HR professional that we threw into the ocean, and she survived alone. I was head of HR. I was heading HR. I was a contract staff. I didn't know so much. But from all those validation that my MD was giving to his friends, I did get an opportunity to recruit for that friend's organization, my boss's friend. And you get it? I recruited for them. I was to recruit for them. I was searching, you know. And one day, my MD's friend was like, you are not finding suitable candidates. Are you not interested in this job? I was like, well, I'm actually interested, but I cannot just go. You need to talk to my boss. He spoke to my boss. My boss thought I would say no to the opportunity. Yes, I could have said no, but this job was going to be paying me triple my current salary. Remember, I was a contract staff, right? It was going to be paying me triple my salary. I was going to get a car and a driver. Will you say no to such opportunities? When it's not that you are playing, no, they play, you know. I interviewed again and went through that process. Not really much of an interview. It was more like, let's talk. What can you do for us? I got that job, and that's how my career continued to progress. I'm saying all of that to say that God does not owe any man. Whatever job you are doing today, go the extra mile. Do more than you are paid. Let it show that your heart is in that job. If you don't get the reward where you sowed it, of course, the scripture says you will reap what you sow, isn't it? Not where you sow. So you will reap it in multiple folds wherever God finds an opportunity for you. But just make sure that your heart is there. That's number 3, finally, your hands. Your hands. Get the job done. Don't be a sales executive that does not execute. Don't be an HR executive that does not execute. Execution means getting the job done. Show the business, show the leadership that you have hands, and your hands are to get the job done. So that tomorrow, when they are looking for the person that gets the job done, your name will be top on the list. Emmanuel shared his story, and I can validate it over and over again. The first time I met Emmanuel, it was a sales advisor, and I didn't know. We were doing an HR mentorship program training, and he participated. He was part of the participants. But he volunteered to help coordinate the class as a class governor. From being a class governor, he became the program administrator. And of course, that also gave him a lot of exposure. Where am I going to? I was very pleased with the excellent job this man was doing. Today, we are good friends. We're great friends. If I'm looking for someone that gets the job done, I know who to call. I've seen a series of opportunities, and I'm like, if you need someone that will do the extra mile, go the extra mile, this is the person. Do people know you as such? Don't be, I don't mean offense. I wanted to say, Elenu, don't be someone that is just mouthed, right? Don't just be someone that talks without doing. You can be very intelligent, first class, 2-1, whatever. Let your hands get the job done. Finally, I want you to know that whatsoever your hand finds to do, that's scripture, right? Do it with whatsoever your hand finds to do it with all your might. Whatsoever your hand finds to do it with all your might. And God will help you in Jesus' name.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Now, please have your seats. I want us to please put our hands together as we welcome our facilitators up on stage. They've done a beautiful, a fantastic job. Thank you so much. All right, welcome. So it's time for questions and answers. All right. You have questions, you need clarifications. Please, because of the constraints of time, we will be taking 7 questions. So please, the first 7, the lines up in front. You have questions either from yesterday's session or from today's session. Questions? Anyone with questions in the house? Questions, clarifications? Please, I need you out in front, the first 7, and then we call it a wrap. Questions will not give birth to questions. So the very first 7 that steps forward, that will be okay. All right.
Thank you.
Please go straight to the point with questions.
Okay, thank you so very much. Emmanuel, my question goes to you. When you were
Goes to who?
Emmanuel.
Manuel, okay.
When you were talking today, you said you used to participate in all these online courses.
Participate in online courses.
Online
courses that
courses.
you said yesterday, online
No,
courses.
today.
Okay, today.
And you were not particular about the certificate. You were just particular about taking the trainings. Because most times I always apply for the online courses, but the certificate I feel like it's needed. Is it that when you are adding it to your CV, you don't have the certificate, or how do you go about adding the training without the certificate?
Okay. You got the question, right? You were particular about get the training, not the certifications. How do you include it in your CV if you don't have a certificate to prove that you have undergone the training? Yes, please. Let's have. Yes, please.
Okay. So there is a difference between certification and certificates. Did you get that? So there's a difference between a professional certification and a training certificate. And one of the mistakes that many people make is that under their certification, so on your CV you have certification, you now put trainings that you have attended. It's better you name it training and certifications, okay? So if you are talking about certification, you are talking about a professional credential that you have. So for instance, in HR, we can talk about ACIPM being a certification, PHRI being a certification, ICANN is a certification. So your ACA is a certification, your ATS is a certification, Chartered Stockbroker is a certification. But that you attended a training on customer service, that is not a certification. After that training, you get certificate of attendance. You did not write any exam to get that certificate. It's only showing that you attended the training. Now, as an HR person, I am not interested in your certificate of attendance. I am interested in your knowledge from that training. Because if you present me with a certificate and I ask you a question around it and you can't answer it, then what's the point? So you can list the trainings you have attended on your CV. The proof that you attended the training is not the certificate you got from that training. It is the knowledge you got from that training. The proof that you attended university is your knowledge plus your certificates. Do you understand? But the proof that you attended a training is the knowledge you gained from that training. I hope that clears it.
Okay. Second question now.
Thank you, sirs. Thank you, ma, for the lecture so far. I need clarification on this issue. The issue of inclusion of age on CV. Some will say age, like it has become obsolete, like outdated rather, including age or all those personal details, like your age, your marital status may not be that relevant. I want to know how true or the position, your position on that. And then the second thing is for somebody who had his background from the village and now want to fit in into the urban or into the city seeking for job. What I mean there is somebody who studied or who had his or her background from the village now that's seeking opportunity in the city. Meanwhile, there are some things that will bring the person down in the course of interview, like your exposure, then some other things. So how can the person navigate his or her way through into the city? Somebody coming from the village or from the remote area.
Okay.
Now, my third question now is on
briefly.
Human resource.
The first one is age. Second is integrating, coming from a rural background into the urban. What's the third one?
Now, the third one, still on human resource. By the grace of God, I'm a graduate and then I, as well, a chartered human resource personnel. So I want to know more. Human resource personnel, is it a career? Or is just a kind of get it and use it to upgrade your CV? Human resource professional, is it a career that one can pursue? Like we have the medicine and surgery, some other professions
is
like
it
that.
A career path
is
that
it a
someone
career
can
path
pursue?
can pursue?
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Excellent question. Thank you. So the first question was
Age.
Say that again.
Age.
Age. Now, beyond age, let's just even look at all the demographics, the personal data, where you live, your house address. We spoke about it yesterday. I don't want to know where you are living, whether it's Shangisha or number 2, Ebinkpejo Lane. I don't want to know. But I just want to know whether you are in Lagos, right? Or you are in Ibadan. Where exactly are you? And what do I need that information for? It is to be able to determine if you need to relocate to where the job is. If you're going to need to relocate, I'm going to make a decision if I have a budget to relocate you. If I don't have a budget, then you should be ready to relocate yourself, right? That's one of the instances. In some other instances, in local context, right? You live in Lagos. The job is in Ajah, and you are living in Ebule Egba, Egbeda, Shangisha, it's not going to be healthy for your well-being. It's not good for your well-being to be traveling that 3-4 hours every day to come to the job. Someone said, we had a conversation on LinkedIn some time ago and said, please leave the stress to me. Just give me the job, right? Fine. If you want to apply for that job to make the life easy or to make the decision easy for the recruiter, find an address that is not far from the location of the job. You have a book today. You were given a book today. Those details are there. Now, it's also important that we let you know some changes are occurring. Security requirements. You do not need to be very specific about your house. That's very important. Now to the concept of age. Except it's a graduate training program where the requirement has been stated that minimum of so and so age. Now you know that age is a requirement for shortlist. Please, put your age. It's not my age, it's your age, isn't it? For those GTs, for the purpose of the job. If the job advert puts age requirement, I think you should put age on your CV. But if it's not a requirement, if it's a generic CV you're sending out, I hope I'm not making a whole session out of this now. It's just important that you assess the circumstance and make a decision on what to put on your CV based on what the job requires. Remember, Yemi said that yesterday. And we're talking about not being lazy. You have to spend time to tailor your CV to the job you are looking for, but please don't lie. That's very important. God bless you. The last one is if an HR professional, is that the last one? we'll talk about the village to the city. You will tell that story because it's fine. I'm also from the village. I could also share. HR professional is a career, isn't it? We're here, that's what we're doing for a living, right? That's what's putting food on my table. But some jobs can be jobs and some can be a career. But HR, as an HR professional, the HR profession is a career, right? But let me just chip this in. Don't come and tell me that I love people, so I want to do HR. It is much more than loving people. Do you understand? If you love people, you can be a nurse, you can be a doctor, right? So it's not about loving people. There's so much more to HR. So you need to go and research about that profession if you actually want to go into the profession. From the village to the city to the world, right? I schooled in Ife. I grew up in Ife. Ile-Ife. You know Ile-Ife? Ile-Ife is an ancient city. I grew up there. And if God brought me from Ile-Ife to be a very renowned person, I believe, humbly I say so, in Lagos, or even known in some parts of the world, there is no limitation for you. As I speak of that from a faith perspective, I'm also asking you to do the work. If you are coming from the village, where you consider village, again, the world has become a global village. There's no limit to how much access you have to knowledge. It is when you tell us that you are from the village that we might know, or maybe your accent shows it. If your accent is showing it, then you need to work on it. You need to do a lot of research. You need to work with people of like mind that would help you to fit into the city life or the city expectations. But just know that you have to do the hard work. God will help you in Jesus' name. I want Emmanuel to chip in on that if you really want to.
She has said it all. And I'm just going to start from the last thing she said. You are talking about exposure. What is exposure today? Exposure is on your phone. Do you understand? Exposure is on your phone, even if you don't have a laptop. So anything someone in Lagos can see, apart from the cars, apart from the houses in Banana Island and in Lekki, you can also see it. So it depends on who you are following and what you are reading, what you are studying. I told you about HR analytics today. Everything I learned about HR analytics, I learned on YouTube. Do you understand? So you have access with MTN data. You can get to everywhere you need to be. So exposure is on your phone. It is with you. And the world is a global village. You can learn from the village and come to the city and compete. Nothing is stopping you. Thank you.
Sir? All right. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for all that you said. My question is regarding reaching out to human resources. So I'm trying to pitch this from the perspective of someone.
Can you be more audible?
I'm trying to put this in the perspective of someone who is applying for a job. So you talked about how when you had applied for jobs, you got to the interview stages and oftentimes you didn't succeed, but you had learned from the interview stage, right? So I'm trying to understand, okay, for someone who doesn't make it to the interview, how do I maybe reach out to the company or human resources? Is this something you would recommend? That way I can learn maybe what I have done wrong, what I could work on to apply for the same role I'm going for, maybe to another company.
So the question is, you applied for a role, you scale some processes or some stages or levels, but then at a point, it was unsuccessful. How do you reach out to the HR to know what you did wrong so that you can avoid it moving on? That's a question, if I'm correct?
Yes.
All right.
Okay. Any of us can answer it.
Okay, so you can reach out via email. I'm sure there was an email that was sent to you when you were invited for that interview. And then probably,
No,
maybe...
sorry, I mean in the case where you didn't get invited to the interview, you did not make it to the interview. Yes.
You didn't make it to the interview.
Did not make it to the interview.
Oh, that's a dicey one, to be honest, because recruiters, you know, a lot of CVs come in, and nowadays where they use ATS, it might not even be a human being that's shortlisted. It might be a software that's shortlisted. So what I would advise is that when you are applying for a role, ensure you look at the job requirements, the role requirement very well. There are some key words in that advert, in that vacancy post, that you will see there, the key competencies that they require for that incumbent to have. Ensure that when you're, preparing your CV, those key competencies appear on your CV. Because it's machine that's, it's a software that shortlists those CVs. So automatically, if the way the device, the ATS software is wired, is such that if it doesn't see those competencies or those keywords in your CV, it will automatically decline it. But when it sees those keywords, in your CV, it will automatically shortlist you. That's why there are professionals now, that they are professional resume writers, because they would help you tailor your CV to that specific job advert. And that's why at times we say, don't just apply for any role you see with one single CV. And that's why when a lot of people are, applying for jobs abroad, they decline them a lot, because the same CV you're using to apply for a Nigerian job, that's what you're using to apply for a global job. And the criteria differs. What they look out for differs. So tailor your CV to specific job vacancies that you are applying for.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma. What a wonderful presentation. Now you have succeeded this afternoon in opening my mind to some other new things, especially in terms of human resources. Then I have two questions here. Sir, in the course of your presentation, you never mentioned about the duration, because going to the 4 wall of university, at least there will be a certain duration of taking a particular course. But taking courses on internet, you never mention the duration. And secondly, in the course of your presentation, you mentioned about 2 sites, but I only wrote one down, which was 16personality.com. So please, if I can have the second one. But the duration, most especially if one is crossing, like myself now, I'm into urban and regional planning, even at MSc level. So what is my prospect and what is going to be the duration of me venturing into human resources? Thank you.
If I get your question right, you said you are an urban planner, a town planner kind of, and you want to venture into human resources, right? Is that the question? Okay. So, again, like I said, you can be anything you want to be. How many of you have heard about Seamless HR? A good number. Dr. Emmanuel Okeleji was my senior in Ife. He's a medical doctor. And I'm not sure he ever practiced, right? He's doing HR up and down today. Faith Akintunde is an economist, okay? She studied economics, first degree. She studied economics, MSc. I always feel like I know her too much. And she's HR today. I am a linguist, or maybe I was, because I'm not sure I can remember anything in German today. Now, if you want to switch career from what you studied in school, number one, what you studied in school is supposed to give you a background knowledge to compete in the world of work. You don't have to pursue a profession in what you studied in school. For instance, my sister studied English. Am I correct? So what job do you want to do with English language apart from being an English language teacher? Does it mean you are restricted? No, you are not. How many of you know Yemi Fashion? Are you on LinkedIn at all? Yemi Fashion studied English in OAU, right? So what you studied in school does not necessarily mean, if I tell you what this my brother studied in school, and today is an executive compare, right? So it doesn't have to be, what you studied in school really does not matter. What do you want to be is what matters. So, where what you studied in school matters is where, if you want to be a medical doctor and you didn't study medicine in school, you have to go back to school, right? You want to be an engineer and you didn't study engineering in school. Those are professional careers. You understand? They are very, very specific and limited. But if you did not study any one of those, and you want to go into generalist areas like HR, like finance, like customer service, like product management, and all of those. All you need to do is to go and take a course in that line of career. So you want to be HR, do CIPM, for instance. Do you understand? Attend Ginosco HR Academy. Do you understand? Join HR WhatsApp groups. Join HR communities on LinkedIn or Facebook. And by the time you start relating with HR people, you already can speak the HR language. When we shortlist you for interview, we can relate as professional colleagues. If you want to be an accountant, start with ICANN. If you don't have money for ACCA, start with ICANN. I will relate with you as a professional colleague if I'm an accountant. And that way, you are able to make that switch into what you need to do. You don't have to study the course. All you just need to do is to take trainings, take certification, and you are good. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, everybody. So first of all, I want to... No, it's not a question. I just want to inform you that I didn't get your book, ma. Yes, I didn't get your book. Yes, I didn't get it. I would like to have one of the book, like a copy of your book. Yes, so I want to know how I can get that, ma.
Want to have a copy of my book?
Yes.
You can get it. I'll share you the link thereafter.
All right,
I'll have to
ma.
order for you.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, so my questions go to Mr. Emmanuel and Tony. Ma, you talked about mentorship and coaching, right? And as a graphic designer, mentorship and coaching. Yes, so as a graphic designer, I have, in a way, talked to, let me just say, my senior in the industry, and most of them, what they do is they attach, how will I say it, fees to their mentorship. You understand? And these fees, they are not very, very little. They are not, it's not something for a growing professional. So I want to ask, is there a way around it? Is there something that can be done around that? And for Mr. Emmanuel, your success formula, yeah, I would like you to explain the AQ and most especially the PQ, political quotient. Those two, I didn't get like enough. Yeah, so that's just it, man. That's just it.
All right, for coaching and mentorship, what I would advise is for you to start small. Don't start by looking for the big names in the industry. Yes, they will charge you because time is money. The time they will spend to you is, equates to money for them. So start small. Look for, on LinkedIn, look for, the ones that have few years of experience. You read their profile, where they are working, maybe what they've done, the kind of contributions they make on LinkedIn, what they say on LinkedIn. It helps you to determine, okay, it seems like this person is is like an authority in a little way in this profession. And then reach out to people like that. Then gradually, you now start, because you as you're, receiving coaching from that person, from that upline, you also have to be adding value to someone that is coming behind you. And then that person will start saying things about you, even to other people. Do you understand? And then so that when your name also is out there, the day you will now reach out to that big name, the big name has already, been hearing your name. It might be difficult for that big name to want to say, okay, pay this fee. And then you might not even necessarily have to come out straight that I want you to be my mentor. I want you to be my coach. Develop a relationship with that person at first. You might find out that in conversations, when you have a relationship with that person, in conversations that you're having with that person, you are taking some learnings that you may not necessarily need to have a formal coaching or mentorship session with that person. So you're having free coaching, free, There was a time in my life that I offered someone free photography session. And then she came, she's a business guru. And she came for that photo shoot session. And then while we were talking, she was giving me business ideas that I can use for my business, that I can even use on my job. And it was free. And normally she she charges like 500K for those kind of sessions. But I got it for free because I offered something to her for free. So we need to, apply some, a form of wisdom to these things. It's not every time we should be saying, give us, give us, give us. You to put something on the table, offer something, and I assure you, you will get something in return. It might not be from that person you're looking at, but it might be from someone else that might even be more renowned than that person.
In addition to what she has said, I'm just going to rephrase what she said last. So you have approached some people, they've charged you. Can you respond to them that you really admire them? Let their heads swell very well. Do you understand? Mention the things that they have done that you are very proud of. Hold on. Mention the things that they have done that you are very proud of, and tell them that you don't have the money. However, you can assist them with A, B, and C, just so that you can show commitment to them. If the person is worthy to mentor you, they should be able to consider that. If the person is all about money and is not interested in what you can add back, and now you are passionate about learning from them, I tell you the truth, they are not worthy to mentor you. Not every big person is a worthy mentor. Do you understand? So you need to take note of that. Now, you asked a question around adversity and political quotients. Adversity quotients, and I'm going to also allow my seniors to, because they've seen more than me, right? Me, I don't have so much adversity quotients before now. I've worked in a place for 6 weeks before. My adversity quotients is not strong enough, so I ran away. Adversity quotients is your ability to withstand challenges in life generally, but in this case, at work. So some people, today, any small thing, we shout mental health. They are depressed, this and that and that and that. You also do not know what that your manager, if your manager's wife, for instance, slapped him before he left home in the morning, you now expect him to come to work and smile with you. He will not. Or maybe when he was going to work, his car stopped on Third Mainland Bridge, around Unilag side, no mechanic, nothing. He's coming with frustration. Forget it, he will not smile. And then you now do something that is not so intelligent. It will flare up at you. It is normal. If you don't have adversity quotient, the next thing you want to do is you want to resign. Do you understand? So, what I will tell people generally is, before you say that this person is toxic, number one, check yourself, first and foremost. Recently, we were dragging toxic organizations on Twitter and toxic bosses. But nobody is talking about toxic downlines as well, toxic reports. You are coming late every day, they give you work, you did not submit it, you finally submitted rubbish, and then you are telling me that I am toxic. Of course, I will be proud to be toxic. I will fire you. It is what it is. Do you understand? So number one thing is that in building adversity quotients, Bible says having done all to stand. Stand. Do you understand? So that is number one. Number two is that you need to build that ability to be able to withstand challenges and pressure. Only pressure, right? So build that ability to be able to withstand workplace pressure. They say nonsense to you. Let it bounce off your head. If there is correction in that thing and they've said it in the wrong way, take correction and move on. Continue to improve. If you are improving on yourself and they see that you are making effort, the next correction will not be as harsh as the previous one. Finally, on political quotients, where 2 or 3 are gathered, there I am, right? That's what the Bible says. I give you another version. Where 2 or 3 are gathered, there is politics. Because in the midst of 3 people, you see that there are 2 people that are closer to each other than the third person. So there is always politics everywhere. In the office, no matter how nice they are in that office, there is politics. And you will notice workplace politics. There are guys, ladies in the office, they dress well, use nice makeup, use nice perfume, collect a gas bag. They don't do anything in the office, they get promoted. You are doing everything, you are the issue and the passion and everything. They are not recognizing your work. It's because you don't know how to play the politics. So how visible are you in the organization? Sometimes we Christians, we can be so spiritual that you cannot talk about your own achievements in the office. When you do something, talk about it. This business, I'm the one that, okay, in one of these our conversations, so I just told this person this, and that's how this business came. Oh. If someone else has gone to take your shine by saying that they are the one that brought the business, or God has taken note that it was you that brought the business, talk about your achievements. Don't be modest about your achievements. Bible says that God looked at everything he has done, and he saw that it was very good, and he inspired Moses to write it. If Moses did not write the Bible, and all the people did not write the Bible, how will you know that it was God that did all of these things? So talk about what you do. Put it on LinkedIn. Do you understand? Make boast about what you do. That is how to achieve political relevance in the office. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please. Okay, please. Let's hear the final word from you, sir.
Okay. All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I just came to say that everything they have said, the important thing is what? Application. You have to do it, and you have to do it now. All right? I'll just touch on a few things. The word long-suffering is a biblical word. However, long-suffering delivers what? Greatness. Let me say this. Also, when you are working with mentors, please note, mentors are not perfect. I'll say it again. Mentors are not perfect. So a person may mentor you on a particular skill area, but may have certain behavioral traits. So you must be focused. What am I here for? So somebody may be mentoring you on how to get a particular skill, but not be able to mentor you as to how to be a good husband. Ladies, I know sometimes we find it a little hard to partition. Sometimes. You must be able to say, what am I here for? So if I'm learning how to manage money from him, but he doesn't manage women very well, I should make sure I learn only the how to manage money parts. And in the process of learning how to manage money, I should not learn how not to manage women. I'll say that again. It's only Jesus that is all perfect. Again, when mentors give you access, maybe access to their office or home, you may see things you are not supposed to see. I don't know how to say it in English. I'll say it in Yoruba. Esojunu. I've seen some people, because of access, they will now see one or two things, they will now turn to busybody and be providing gist to gist lovers. Please, for your own long-term safety, there are some mentors, they may not be able to help you, but they can harm you. I'll give you an example. You know, if they call you and say, what do you think about so-so and so? And I say, I don't have any comments. I hope you know that no comment is a what? Comment. So that you want people to have a good memory and impression about you. And let me also say this now as I wrap up. No matter how young you are, you too, you are already mentors to some people. As you are trying to get mentors, that 16-year-old, 17-year-old, 18-year-old, you too begin to provide mentorship. You won't believe it that sometimes in your attempt to, with the little you know or the much you know, help other people under you, you may even gain traction more than waiting for people at the top. I'll say this and wrap up. There is what we also call peer mentorship. I'm saying this with all due respect. Emma be no vex. So I've gotten more people my age or my junior than my bosses. I'll say it one more time. Somebody here needs to hear this. This may not be for everybody. If I've gotten 100 helps in my life, 70 of that 100 were either people that are my mates or my what? Junior. Don't be condescending. Don't bootlick don't do eye service. The problem with eye service is when you see her, you be wamarababa, you collect her back. When you now see someone junior, that may be the destiny. That may be the what? Future. You remember that Syrian commander in the Bible? He was a general in the army. He had a health challenge. Who was his destiny helper? The what? The slave. May you not miss your destiny helper. Oh. It's not all destiny helper that wear designer. Oh. It's not all destiny helper that are tall, dark, and handsome. Oh. Please, respect people. So if you go with your mentor to the bar or restaurant, greet the driver, greet the barman, the woman that brought the food. When they see humility in you, they are going to help you at an extra level. I pray that the people you are supposed to help, you will help them in Jesus' name. The people that are supposed to help you, they will help you in Jesus' name. God bless you. God be with you. God keep you. I pray for you. You will experience quantum leap in the name of Jesus. God will surround you with favor. God will surround you with honor. God will surround you with resources. God will open doors for you in the name of Jesus. What you thought you will achieve in 20 years, in 2 years, you will achieve it. In the name of Jesus, you will deliver this country. You will deliver solutions in the name of Jesus. God bless you.
Thank you so much. I must call you Pastor Yemi now. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow, that was amazing, right? Please, a round of applause for the panelists and the facilitators. We say thank you. Can we together scream thank you at the count of 3? 1, 2, 3. It can be louder now. 1, 2, 3, go. The participants of Business Clinic, please, we need you downstairs now. The participants of Business Clinic, we need you downstairs now for a very important announcement. This announcement is such that everyone has to be a part of it. All right now. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being a part of the very first edition of Redemption City Career Fair. How many of us are truly glad that you came? Wave your hands. Wow. So let me say to you that much more than all that you have heard, you have received, you have seen, there's a demand laid upon you to put to practice the things that you have been taught. Put to practice the things that you have been taught. Say to your neighbor, put to practice the things you have heard and the things you have learned. Once again, I want to say a big thank you to all the sponsors and the partners that have come together to make this event a beautiful one. Please, a round of applause for Lighthouse Capital, Daria Adeboye Foundation, thank you. All of our partners, we say thank you. Thank you so much. We're so grateful. Please, once again, a round of applause for all of the sponsors, the partners. We are so grateful. Thank you. And also to all the facilitators. Please, a round of applause for your facilitators. They've done a wonderful job making this event a reality. Now, there is an on-the-go task, an assignment for everyone. Again, we still have more gifts, more giveaways for us to receive. Right about now, if you can just bring out your phone, your smartphone, there's a trivia question live online right now that if you can attempt the questions correctly, you get to win one of the flagship gifts we have during this conference or during this career fair. So please, on Instagram, on Twitter or X now, and also on Facebook at The City Breed, at TheCityBreed, at The City Breed. The very first 10 participants to get the questions there, you will see a post that has been tagged. You see a post that has been tagged on the page, on Instagram, on X, and on Facebook. There's a trivial question there that if you can give a response to the question, you get to win for yourself one of the gifts from the partners from this convention. So you can do that right now. Now, the very important terms and condition that applies is you must be following on the various social media platforms, on Instagram, on X, Twitter, and on Facebook. Again, the handle is The City Breed, THECITYBREED. And also this announcement is for those that are interested in the MTN 5G hologram experience. It is happening now at the House of Favor. There is a bus at the entrance that is waiting to convey you down there if you are interested in that experience. So the moment we wrap up here, there's a bus at the entrance waiting to take you down there to have an experience of what the hologram 5G looks and feels like. Now we're proceeding to the job fair like we had it yesterday. I believe many more people are here with their CVs, the resume, in different sections of this, all are different booths owned by various organizations, HR firms, and recruiting firms. So you can walk into any of the sessions, ask questions, lay demand on their products, their services, and how you can be part and enjoy all that they have to offer. Again, the Premium Trust Bank recruitment is ongoing. You might want to walk into their booth to make inquiries. The Venia Group recruitment is also ongoing. You might want to walk to their booth to make inquiries. Right about now, the moment I drop this mic, we get started with the job fair. Again, I want to say to you, don't leave without networking. You have heard a facilitator. Not just from the facilitators, network with people closest to you. Have you been really blessed? I can't hear you. Have you been really blessed? All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the job fair. It's time to put to practice the things you have learned. All the best to you.
you.